Hey friends, the time has finally come. We're going to be playing Shenmue 2. Now, the last time I took a request, this is what was requested, just in case anyone's asking. And man, this really just goes real quick. Get the fuck out of here, Nick. You know nothing. So I was gonna actually play the Shenmue 1 digest because that's what people were also asking for. But that's 15 minutes long. So basically, Ryu's father dies. He talks to a lot of people for 2 discs, and then finally some action happens, and then he gets sent to China. So that's where we are here. And hopefully I don't have any issues with you guys, your comments not showing up. Because I dropped Restream. I thought I had I really do need to hang or give in my Shenmue fan card because I don't have a save for the... Screw it. Let's just go fresh. Now, the one thing that is absolutely amazing with this on the Series X is the load times. There's almost no load times. And unfortunately, I hate it how this is all, like, it's both pillar boxed and letter boxed. And I don't understand how they never fixed it. Let me know if if the game is too loud or too quiet. And I'm ignoring you, Nick. Yeah. It's bringing us to the greatness even faster. You're right. This was a fan-requested game, and I am happy to oblige. I mean, how could you not appreciate this mastery of cinematography? I legit do have goosebumps though. I almost said giss bumps. Oh man, I still remember playing this for the first time on the Xbox. 2002? And then of course Shenmue 3 came along and... Yeah, I still have the first one on Dreamcast too. I actually I have almost 2 copies. One of the discs got crunched somehow, so I had to buy an entirely other copy. I still appreciate the first one, even though it's really slow paced.
South Korean Quarter, Yan 10 Apartments.
And I don't mind the voice acting. It's like a dubbed classic kung fu film. I mean, that's why I love it. I mean, back... What did this come out originally on the Dreamcast? 2000? Should open a window. Hell yeah, Blue Nose. See, you know what's up.
It's a song wishing luck to travelers.
Absolutely amazing.
Put some money in. It'll bring good luck.
the look he's shooting, the side eye he's shooting the kid. He's like, you son of a bitch. You stay out of this. Do I look rich?
Young man, where are you headed to?
I'm looking for a place called One's Eye.
Wanzai is that way.
Oh, the direction I'm already headed?
Thank you very much.
I want my money back. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Welcome to Hong Kong. Looking for fun? Do you need a guide? Are you a lone boy? You need a place to stay?
What a creep.
The tour, it'll be cheap.
Yeah, I don't know why. It is so hot.
Hey, handsome.
I should turn on my air, but it's so loud.
Someone just took a picture of you.
Huh?
He's going to try and sell it to you later. He'll be persistent, but you don't have to buy it.
This little girl's hand, when she waves goodbye,
Careful. Not all
creeps
people
me
are
out
innocent,
every time.
Ron.
It's like malformed or
If you
something.
need a place to
It's
stay, try that Free Stay Lodge.
not good.
Free Stay Lodge?
You can always stay there for free.
You are so kind.
You were good to her on the ship when she was scared. Well, take care of yourself.
Bye, Rio.
Ugh.
Goodbye.
You know what? Even though Shenmue 3 is a disappointment in ways, I'm still happy it came out, and I would still buy it again. I own it on PC and I own it on the PlayStation. Plus, I was a backer.
This area. It'll be useful.
And I mean, I bought an additional copy of Shenmue 3 on top of being a backer because I didn't want to open my backed version, if that makes sense, my Kickstarter version. And I don't know if that. Ooh, that is loud. I don't know if they had like a surplus of the shirts, but or maybe I was supposed to get two and I didn't realize it.
What is it?
But
I'm looking for one.
you know, I gave him the size for my shirt,
I have a question for you too.
and
If you can answer it,
um,
perhaps I will answer
they sent me a black one, and then like a couple weeks later, I got a white one, a white Shenmue 3 shirt.
Why
I should have worn my
do you
Shenmue 3
never
shirt
flow?
for this. I just thinking about that. Why does what? I think it's towards the ocean, if I remember correctly.
The river flows toward the
Yeah.
ocean.
That is
Yeah, Blue Nose, it came out.
even the mightiest of
2019?
rivers started with a drop of
I wanna say.
water.
It
Water returns
didn't
to
really
the
review
ocean,
well,
its
unfortunately.
mother.
What the?
The ocean. Its mother.
I mean, it's not
recommend you
a
take
bad
your
game, especially if you're a Shenmue fan. But it's
The river
like it
flows
definitely holds
calmly. That's why it can
some
go
of the
so
qualities that
far.
makes Shenmue special. But at the same time, the combat is a downgrade.
Visit to one's eye.
To the
And I haven't
south,
beaten it yet. I'm waiting to get a PS5
from the earth.
so that I can play it in 60
You
frames,
shall hear
or I
the
can restart on the
singing
PC. Now that I think about it,
bird.
I'm already pretty
Water
far
just
on the
spouts out of the earth?
PS4 version,
What the
though.
heck is that?
No, it does not finish the story.
Fountain.
It
We'll talk again when you have
I
the
think
chance.
I think the quote is he said that it would still take another 2 games to finish the story. And that I haven't beaten it yet, but some reviewers actually, that was one of the complaints from reviewers.
Hey, well, you can't. I didn't know there was one in Hong Kong.
That it doesn't advance the story as much as, you know, some people had hoped. The story itself, you know, like the game does have like some, like I said, some qualities for Shenmue fans. Watch this. It's just like a fade to black and then that's it. I absolutely love it. Hey, Game Love. You know, I respect that level of dedication. I do.
This area. I have it. Don't need it.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be 16 chapters, 15 or 16 chapters, and then he kind of condensed it down to 12 chapters, but so Shenmue 1 is chapter 1. And then chapter 2 is actually takes place between Shenmue 1 and 2. The little girl with the creepy hand in the beginning, you actually rescue her in a comic, and that is considered chapter 2. Shenmue 2 is chapters 3 through 5, if I remember correctly. I don't know what Shenmue 3 contains.
You look pretty strong. How about a game?
I'm looking.
You know, I would absolutely love for him to finish the story. And unfortunately, with him getting older, I'm afraid that it's going to come down to, like,
Sure, $10 a bet.
he's going to have to release it, like, in comic book form or something like that.
Yeah.
Another thing with this game
That's a spirit.
that is underappreciated, I think, and definitely not mentioned nearly as often as it should be, the music is amazing. The music is absolutely amazing.
Okay, let's go.
You know, you can say what you want about the voice acting, which is
Powerful challenge.
questionable, let's say.
Samurai boy from Japan. Yo, Hazuki. Who's he fighting against?
Even how great Shenmue is, right?
Villain wrestler who stains the mats with blood. Jimenez Garcia.
And I haven't. I enjoyed the story in Shenmue 3 so far.
Didn't ask.
But even so far, from what I got into it, it hasn't advanced the story as much as I'd like.
Go. Ready and fight. Die.
Oh! I thought he got me on there. It's so weird because this first one is relatively easy. Oops. I didn't expect that. This is relatively easy. Now, if I were to go back, they ratchet up, like, the difficulty to stupid amounts.
That was terrific. Here's your money.
I just don't understand why so many people sound like a creep in this.
This is where I want to go.
I guess that
Go straight
he's
down
supposed
the
to sound like a sleazeball.
At the end of it, you'll find an old man selling bird feed.
Bird feed.
Yeah, he's usually taking a nap. Then turn left at that spot. Follow that street, and you'll get to Wanzai.
I mean,
I got it. Thanks.
there was less. Shenmue 2 was less of a revolutionary game. There's a lot of cutscenes at the beginning.
Get out of my way!
What the?
Watch where you're going, you punk!
That goes for you too, barging into people like that.
You must be Japanese.
Yes.
Watch out! Here in Hong Kong, you can easily get run over.
Where's one's eye?
Huh?
One's eye.
Oh, it's that way.
I see.
Hey, what's your name?
Yo.
Yo, I'm Joy. You better watch out. There's lots of thieves here.
I knew that's where you were getting at, Nick. So cinematic. Plus, like many Sony games, it's locked at 30 frames per second. That's the one shame that you can't, even on the PC, the remasters are stuck at 30. I mean, it works. I wish they did something with the drawing. That's the only kind of issue I have.
Maps. The area ahead of here. I'll get it.
And yet, Game Love, I love the arcade. The fact that you could play classic arcade games in these just blew me away when I was younger. Yeah, I agree, Blue Nose. I absolutely would love to have, especially a Sega Saturn Mini. So Jet Cola used to be Coca-Cola, at least in Japan. Hey Billy, welcome to the stream, man. Glad you can make it. And yeah, Nick, yeah, these are locked at 30, unfortunately.
I didn't do anything.
I would love an N64 Mini. Same thing with the Dreamcast Mini, all of them. Like I would absolutely love just. It's weird because I haven't really jumped on any of the other mini games or systems like the Nintendo or SNES minis. I was gonna get the PlayStation Mini, but Sony had to fuck that up. Talk about a cash grab. Like they can't even. They have an amazing emulator. They can't even be bothered to use their own emulator. They use an open source emulator. They instead of using properly NTSC game versions, they use PAL versions of games. You know, the Mega Drive was another one that was tempting. And unfortunately, Game Love, no. I'm playing this on a Series X right now, and it doesn't run it at 60. So this game doesn't use frame skipping. So what that means is, on the Dreamcast version, when the frame rate would dip, if a game uses frame skipping, that means that when the frame rate takes a hit, you see like stutters. The whole game doesn't slow down like molasses. But this game doesn't use frame skipping. A lot of games back then did not use frame skipping. So, you know, it's not so much an issue on these remasters or these HD ports or on the Xbox, but on the on the Dreamcast, when the frame rate would go down, the whole game would slow down. And I bet you $10 it's because of the lack of frame skipping support. That's why they can't run these games at a higher resolution, because the whole thing would work in reverse. Like, just like how if the frame rate goes lower, the whole game slows down. If they doubled the frame rate, the whole game would run at twice the speed. I mean, that's just my guess, but that makes sense. Yeah, Game Love, I've heard about the...
I'd like to ask you something.
I love how he's got that blank stare. Yeah, I've heard about how you can hack it. I
had my bag stolen.
That's too much work for me. Like, if I'm going to be loading up anything for an emulator and everything like that, I'll just do it on my PC.
Was a little kid.
I said I don't know.
Plus, it just... And yeah,
Wait.
I think... Yeah, like, I remember they were giving them away with like, TVs or something. At the local Target or Best Buy or something.
You are leaving already, are you?
I wonder if I can still find a Mega Drive. I don't think I could. I bet you they're all sold out.
Paying?
Yeah, some money.
No way.
There, we'll show you how things are done.
And really, when I say Mega Drive, I mean Genesis, because we all know Sega Genesis is the real name of it.
We'll give you a break today.
What are you fooling around here for?
No, Nick, no.
I'm not fooling around. My bag was stolen.
We all know one of the greatest Sega consoles was named after
I guessed right.
an 80s band.
What kind of monster stole your bag?
4 guys. One of them is a little kid.
A kid?
I know.
Wong got you.
You know him?
I saw Wong at
It's
the
like
park.
it's like the football of video game systems.
Thanks.
But unlike football and soccer,
Think, does he?
Genesis is the better name. Do you guys remember? I imagine it was the same way on the Mega Drive, like the international version, but I loved how it had high definition graphics on it before that was even a thing. Because I had the Model 1 version that had I don't even know if the Model 2 version had the headphone jack.
Damn. Where is he?
And honestly, Game Love, going back to the whole PS1 emulator thing, I have a PS3 for that,
That's him.
which, you know, we all know what's going on with that. Yeah, I thought the Genesis, I thought the Model 1 version looked, like, cool. It was like a, it was definitely a slicker looking console. But going from the boxy NES to the Genesis, that was, and then, you know, going from games like even Super Mario Brothers 3, which I absolutely loved, to Sonic 1 was absolutely amazing. I like to wait. I didn't even realize the SNES came out with multiple versions. To be honest with you, I've always just seen the, you know, like the standard gray and white. I guess. I thought the SNES looked fine. I thought it looked more toyish, I guess, for lack of better words, than what the Sega Genesis looked like. Does anyone here remember, or has anyone played Mutant League Football on the Sega Genesis?
I want my bag back.
Why don't you give up? You love your bag that
Yeah, I knew the NES had another version, like a top loader version, like you said. Even though none of my friends had it. Now, unfortunately, if I had, see, man, Mutant League Football had, so when you picked your teams, it would have like the two helmets. They would like crash into each other, and for whatever reason, just it was probably like the parallax effect or something. My mind just was blown every time I saw it. It was a fun football game. Or see, that's the thing where it does, like, that should not, like, American football does not make sense considering they carry the damn ball, and the fact that they change football to soccer, it just, I mean, I'm American, for crying out loud, and it drives me insane still. But yeah, that was one of the. They also had Mutant League Hockey, but I never played that. Man, now I really wish I had a Sega Genesis to add to my collection. Hand egg. See, yeah, like Gridiron, I think is a much better name, and it almost sounds edgier, if that makes sense, for that type of audience. Now, what they're demonstrating here in the game is the world in Shenmue 2 is it's like 10 times larger than Shenmue 1. Shenmue 1 is relatively small, I mean, by today's standards, but back then it wasn't even that big back then, like compared to like Omicron, but the scale was in the detail, and but it wasn't. I don't even know if it was possible to get lost in Shenmue 1, but it is possible to get lost in Shenmue 2. So
The money's gone.
It wasn't me, I swear!
Take me to them.
They spent the money gambling.
What?
Ryu wants to beat some ass.
They spent it all just like that. I'm sorry, do anything if you'll forgive me.
And apparently Rio also hits kids.
Yeah.
I want to go here.
I'm not too familiar with Wanzai. Ask at the Come Over Guest House in the Green Market.
But yeah, you can
Green Market Quarter.
definitely get lost in Shenmue 2.
The guy
So-
there knows a lot. He can tell you, I'm sure.
9 out of 10 times when you ask someone where a location is, they either make some excuse like, "Oh yeah, we'll take you," or "I'll take you," or "I'm on my way," even though they're walking in the opposite direction.
Okay.
And so you're able to follow them,
I'll go now.
just like you did with this kid. And a little trick is, you never want to ask. You always want to try to ask kids where locations are, because just like this kid was running,
Come Over Guest House.
if you ask any other kid, you run around, or they run around. Whereas you ask any adult, especially an old person, they just shuffle, and it takes fucking ever. Wondering if the Series S utilizes pixel sharpening for 2D games. I'm not quite sure what you mean, Billy. I don't think it does. What's this AMD pixel sharpening? You're not talking about the super resolution, are you? The crazy thing about the loading is this is off an external drive. So it can even be faster, potentially faster, if I was running off the internal. It does feel good to be able to play this game without bugged out music, because the only other system I have that I can play Shenmue 2 on is
Wanzai is ahead of here.
my 360. And unfortunately, especially this track, it just bugs out. It like repeats the beginning part, and the emulation's pretty much broken.
The Come Over Guest House is just up ahead. I should check this place out.
It is interesting to how... Now, so the one thing that I love about this series, outside of the abundance of cutscenes in the beginning, is it doesn't hold your
You
hand
still looking?
at all, really. I mean, it does in the beginning here,
Bag back. Hey,
because you have like
karate, right?
8 different people telling you how to get to
Business.
Do you have a room for the night?
Wanzai and
Again, it's none of your business.
place
the Come Over Guest House. But after this whole segment, basically once you get to the hotel and you get your job,
They are remodeling the place.
Then I'll camp out.
You shouldn't.
you're pretty much on your own.
Unlike Japan, you'll get attacked while you sleep. Oh, brother, I'll show you a place to stay. The Come Over Guest House is near here.
The Come Over Guest
Like,
House.
I don't know.
Told me about it.
I mean, I know Yu
Mention my name,
Suzuki.
you'll get a discount. Take this street,
All right.
or I can show you the way. Hey, wait!
Ryu's such an asshole. I know that AM2 tried to cater more to the Western audience with Shenmue 2. That's why it's quicker paced. That's probably why there's more cutscenes. But I wonder if that's also why they repeat the same thing multiple times, because they think we're a bunch of idiots, which, I mean, that's fair. We are. But, like, you got the kid that draws you a
What
map.
are you waiting for?
She tells you about this right around the corner.
What? You don't trust me?
And then we get
I
this.
want to stay, but I lost all my money. money.
Oh, boy. Just walk in and stay for the night. I'll take you to this place in the morning. Be ready by 8.
Take me. Where?
A place to earn some money. You'll need it. It's 8 in the morning. Don't forget.
8 o'clock.
I love the cheesy generic rock.
Good.
Hello?
Definitely a buy.
I said, hello?
You need something?
This is a hotel, isn't it?
So it seems.
I want a room.
No vacancy.
Oh. Joy told me to come.
Did you say Joy?
Yes. Joy told me about this hotel.
Heck. All right. Go upstairs.
I don't know what the original plan was for Shenmue 3, but that's a 203, right? But they never explain who the hell this Joy character is and why she's so important. And yeah, Game Love, I just recently got a Series S. I mean, for the price of the console, so far I'm really happy with it. It's really impressive. I basically have it as a bedroom system now, because my PS3, certain apps like HBO Now or whatever, it's no longer supported. So, and I don't have a 4K TV in my bedroom, so it's kind of like the perfect system for it. But I agree, like it was crazy to how fast I filled that little SSD up, and that's kind of that's kind of the one drawback. Like, I shouldn't say, like, I don't know. For people that play very few games throughout the year, like, I hate classifying different levels of gamers or what have you, but like really enthusiast gamers, it's hard to recommend it exclusively for that. Like, as a backup console or something that you want to take for traveling, fine, that it makes sense. But if you play a lot of games throughout the year, I couldn't recommend that over the Series X, especially since you would likely want to get a expansion, memory expansion, storage expansion, and at that point you might as well buy a Series X. But for its price and what, you know, plus, like, if someone plays, like, I have friends that just play Fortnite and they don't have a 4K TV. They don't have a 4K TV.
$38.
Yeah.
And she might play some other games, like, here and there. Like, I play Grounded with her sometimes, but it's primarily Fortnite with her. She's the perfect candidate for the Series S. What the hell? Why can't I? Oh, there we go.
I'll look for the South Korean Quarter.
You know, I don't want to say I've given up on getting a PS5, but it's definitely less of a priority right now because, like, I still want one.
Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
But actually,
Could you see if this sign is straight?
right now, no, you idiot. Of course that's not straight. Do you not have eyes?
Alright.
But actually,
Thanks.
the next system that I'm looking for
I'll
is
move this
either an
sign as
Xbox
you
One
say.
S or Xbox One like
Tell me if I
VCR
should move it
edition.
up or if I should move it down.
Yeah.
When the sign is
Really
straight,
only just because
let me
of
know.
the comparison videos,
Alright.
which is really the only reason I got a Series S.
Down.
It just so happens that
Down. Down.
I can also take advantage of it with the bedroom.
Down. Up.
Yep.
Down.
But and no, Billy, to go back to what you're saying, I don't believe it uses any kind of
Okay.
image sharpening.
Right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And the SSDs are expensive just because they're M.2 drives, which are
This is crooked.
what?
It doesn't look right.
Oh yeah, now I can see. Yeah, when it's at like,
The boss is going to yell at me again.
calm down, dude.
I'm sorry.
Looks like he's taking a dump in the street.
No, it's not your fault. Could you help me again?
Yeah. I should tell you up or down, right?
Oh, I got what you meant.
That's right.
Game love.
Okay, tell me if I should move it up or down.
Down.
Yo,
Yo.
Okay.
I mean, that's-
right there.
are you sure?
I don't know. I thought I was sure.
Yeah.
And hey, 2 wet socks.
Looks just right. Thank you so much.
Man, this guy is so excited just
I'd
from
like to ask you,
hanging a
what
sign.
is it?
I wish I had that level of
Which way is the
enthusiasm.
South Korean Quarter.
Turn right there, and as you go down the street, you'll see 2 butchers. Follow that street, and you'll get to the South Carmen.
Really,
Quarter.
the only reason why I want a VCR edition or Xbox One S
Thanks.
Thanks to you too.
is because of the comparisons. I actually originally had the VCR edition, and I almost never used it. I bought everything on the PS4. What did I buy on it? I got Ark Survival Evolved because my buddies played that. Oh, I love this scene.
What do you want?
But yeah, I got Ark Survival Evolved, Halo 5, State of Decay Anniversary Edition or whatever remaster, and Sunset Overdrive, I believe. Oh, and Quantum Break. Quantum Break was the game that really pushed for me to get the game to begin with.
May I help you?
Just because I love Remedy
I
and
want to go to the Yan.
I had to get their, I had to play their
What
game.
is it to the South Korean Quarter?
And then like 2 months later or 3 months later,
Where there are stairs.
they announced the Series S. I'm like,
The stairs to the South Car main quarter.
and it looks so much better than the VCR. I was like, son of a bitch.
The South Korean Quarter is ahead.
You know, I didn't really mind the Sony grill. Hey, Antonio. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, Game Love. Basically, Demon Souls and Spider-Man are really the only games I'd get a PS5 for. The PS5 is going to be just an exclusive box. And I'm not going to lie. The news about Sony shutting down the PS3 and Vita and PSP stores have really soured me on investing too much in that ecosystem, because I own over 500 games on the PS4. Who the hell is to say that when the PS6 comes around, Sony's still going to support the PS4? On the, you know, or they're not going to just drop backwards compatibility like they did with the PS1 and PS2. Again, they have perfectly good PS1 and PS2 emulators, and they just don't use them. And the PS2 emulator on the PS4,
Your movements
like
imply hawk
the way that they forced developers, I believe they put it on the responsibility or onus on the developers to add trophies and stuff, instead of just
Spar with me.
asking the publisher for permission and just,
What?
you know, putting it in the wrapper. Or
Spar against Tai Chi.
As someone that plays a lot of classic and older games, I mean, I'm playing Shenmue, for crying out loud. It's a game that came out in 2002 or 2001 originally on the Dreamcast. I mean, there's a reason that I have a classic Kage like title with a lot of my games. I absolutely love
That was close.
classic games, and on the PS1,
A surprise.
I easily have as many PS1 games as I do PS3 games, if not more so.
Whoa. Nice move.
I didn't know you could attack with Tai Chi.
It's Chen style Tai Chi.
Oh no, two wet socks.
Those styles
Demon's Souls on the PS1, or I'm sorry, PS5 is
into softness.
nowhere near. It's a mind blow. It's an amazing looking game.
However, Tai Chi begins with softness and develops into
And yeah, Game Love. The fact that Microsoft is doubling down on backwards compatibility, where
doesn't mean there
they are
is
trying
no
to support
force.
and add on as many games. And not only are they
You cannot
supporting
be
backwards
achieved
compatibility, but
until
they're
you attain
making games
goals.
look and run better. I mean,
I think I understand.
it's amazing that I can put in,
And you are?
you know,
Ozuki.
I have Knights of the Old Republic, an OG Xbox One game on disc. I can put that in my Series X, a system that came out in 2020, and it bumps up the resolution 16 times. It runs it at 60 frames per second, and it adds HDR. I mean, it right from what I understand, Knights of the Old Republic or KOTOR is a pain to run on Windows 10 machines.
Never
love
heard
this.
of it.
I should pay more attention to these cutscenes. I absolutely love it. But yeah, the fact that I can do that, and right now on the Series X is the best way to play that absolute classic of an RPG. I mean, that's what frustrates me. Like, there's so many amazing games on the PlayStation, and Jim Ryan just doesn't give a shit. He's not a gamer. He's not a game. He's a Don Matrick. Whoever someone mentioned, I saw Don Matrick mentioned earlier. Yeah, Billy. And yeah, Don Matrick. I don't think he closed the backwards compatibility program, but he definitely didn't. Shit, I don't know where I'm going. The Xbox One was designed for backwards compatibility from the start. In some ways, like it still required a lot of work, and they still weren't sure if they were able to get it working. But you know, the fact that they had custom hardware in the Xbox One to support the texture format and I think the audio, you know, it shows that backwards compatibility was always in consideration. It's just like, you know, like you said, Don Matrick didn't really make it a priority. And in some ways, I don't necessarily blame Don Matrick for that. I blame him for a whole lot, but not so much that, because when they changed how the operating system was, where they changed it from an always online to not always online, I can only imagine how much that disrupted their development of the Xbox One in general. Ah, crap. Because they basically had to halt what they're currently working on and undo a lot of the stuff that probably a lot of the work they currently had. I agree with Game Love. Should definitely check out Dark Souls. Wait, they cut the servers on some of those original Xbox back on. Wait, what are you talking about, Game Love? You're not talking about like Xbox Live servers, are you? Because the Xbox Live still doesn't work for on an OG Xbox One games, unfortunately. Now, there's a way that you could, I believe there's a way that you can take advantage of the what do you call it? Yeah, no, they're still offline. The multiplayer for OG Xbox is still offline, but you could, there's the tunneling software that games used for the system link or LAN. You can still take advantage of that, and I believe that there are still people that host servers for that. You know, honestly, Two Wet Socks, I don't know. That's a good question. You know, does Microsoft really make a lot of money off of their backwards compatibility program? Who's to say, you know? Before they turned their focus on putting everything on the Series X, they were releasing new backwards compatible games. They were adding new games to backwards compatible list almost just about weekly, and I'm hoping they get back. That's one thing. Like, I understand. So, you know, for example, sometime this week, I'm hoping that we get some games added to or updated with FPS boost, because they said that they're hoping to, you know, have like a 2-week cycle on that. And that's awesome, don't get me wrong, but I'm hoping that at some point they do get back to adding new titles. I thought they were going to. I thought I read or heard that they were going to. But yeah, I'm not sure if they profit a lot. Here's the thing, though. Even if they don't directly profit from backwards compatibility, and who knows, maybe they do. If you guys remember when Call of Duty Black Ops 2 got added to the backwards compatible list, it was like a bestseller on Amazon. It was a bestseller on the top 10 NPD for that month, if I remember correctly.
Come on, get down
like
here.
it. Plus, it was one of the top sellers in the paid games on the Xbox store. So, with certain games, I imagine, yes, they definitely do profit and benefit from backwards compatible games. But on top of that, think about it this way: there's a what do you call it? There's kind of like
Yeah.
Okay, then pay before you leave. It's $38 a night.
I don't have any money, dude.
Sorry, not now. I can't pay it.
What?
No money?
But there's a
Well, pretty much.
trying to think of
Well, I guess I can just
like a rippling effect. Okay.
Sorry.
if you have time
You
to
are
wander around, then
you're more likely to invest in a platform if you know that investment's going to be honored in the future. So like right now,
here
I'm hesitant to really invest in PlayStation. And any of my oops, I didn't mean to talk to this guy.
Hey buddy, you can ask me anything. But you gotta pay your room fee before I answer, okay?
And like any of
Yeah.
$38 for one day. Will you pay?
no, I won't pay.
Sorry.
Even when I get my PS5,
This just
Sorry.
I'm not buying any digital versions. I'm buying everything on disc. That way, even after, let's say they don't, even after the PS5 inevitably stops being supported, one, I don't have to worry about whether or not my digital game is going to be supported, and two, if push comes to shove, what the hell?
Oh, nothing. Let's get moving and get you to work.
I do not remember that. Damn it, Nick.
Hang on.
Okay.
But, I mean, that way I can at least trade it in. There's at least some value to it. Blame Sony. Sony hates the Earth more than I do. And to go back to what you're saying, Game Love, like I said, if, one, I would absolutely love to play Chaos Theory and co-op a game. That was an amazing co-op experience. And if co-op in that game supports LAN or System Link or whatever they called it then, there's a chance you might be able to play that online.
Going ahead. Carry one, and you got $10. Be careful with the crates.
Loud and fussy as usual.
And I agree, Game Love, they seem like they're more focused on FPS boost.
Who's he?
And then don't forget that
Hey, can you give this
on top of FPS boost, they're also going to they're still working on raising the resolution of Xbox One games. They had a prototype video of Gears Ultimate Edition or whatever, the anniversary, the remaster, that runs at it runs at 1080p. They have it at 4K on the Series X. So that still has to come out, but I have to believe that they're still going to add more games to the catalog. I mean, originally,
Hi,
unless I'm mistaken, their original goal for the 360 was to support every 360 game
I tell you to.
outside of games that had licensing issues and like Kinect.
It's heavy.
And there's still a lot of games that they can add. So I would hope that they're not done adding support or adding games to the catalog. And then of course there's OG Xbox games that hopefully they continue adding. Hey Jay, and hey Dr. Green.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, I completely agree, Game Love, on both counts. That
We're putting it down.
like you can say that you're invested in a platform now, with the digital ecosystem being, the digital.
Pretty good. Okay, next.
Sure.
The digital market being what it is.
Next, we'll
But
carry this one.
are you really like if you're a Nintendo or a PlayStation gamer, are you really that invested in the ecosystem when neither company supports it? No, you're not. Like, I mean, yeah, you can say that you're invested because of the PS4 backwards compatibility, but and I get that. I completely get that. But again, I'm really nervous about, say, whether or not the PS6 is going to support the PS4, especially knowing what we know about the backwards compatibility on the PS5. It's not done
We're getting along fine.
in a similar way that Xbox backwards compatibility is. Like, basically,
We'll carry this one.
they can,
Sure.
the way that it's supported on
Right. Right.
the Xbox doesn't really put the limitations like it does on the
Right.
PS5. Like, there's a reason the PS5,
Left.
the amount of CUs matches what we see on the PS4 or Pro.
Left. Left. Left.
So, you know, so what does that mean? That the PS6 is going to be limited, have those simulations, those same. I hit right.
Don't drop it.
Dude, we already have it on the crate. Leave it there. But you know,
Putting it down.
basically,
Here.
if they keep the emulation the same, it's going to keep that same limitation on the PS6, and I don't see them keeping that limitation on the PS6. So that makes me, again, that makes me nervous on the PS4 support. It's, and until Sony shows me that they care about honoring my purchases and my collection, I'm not going to invest outside of exclusives in that ecosystem. And that sucks. That really sucks, because previously I would invest in whatever system was the most powerful. Whatever system would give me the best gaming experience. But because of what Sony's recently decided to do, that means that I just can never consider them as a primary console again until they change the way that they support their legacy titles. Because the PS4 was my primary console last gen until the One X came out. But still, you know, for 4 years, I heavily invested in the PS4, and I loved it. I can't do that anymore. So if the PS6 ends up being more powerful than the Xbox, that means for the first time I won't be the more powerful console will not be my primary console, and that I don't like that. Oh, I hit it one too many times. Wait, Doctor, who the hell are you calling a soy boy? And I agree, Game Love. The 360 actually plays more OG Xbox titles than the current gen does. And every game that they added, every OG Xbox One game that they've added has been part of that original list of you know, like 360 support. And the thing is, damn it, I do wonder. I mean, they have a contract or a license for 360 backwards compatibility, and I'm sure that doesn't automatically support, or, you know, that's not automatically supported on the Xbox One. But I wonder how many of those those contacts for the licenses are still valid. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't care about achievements. I'm probably, I don't know if I'm a minority in that or what. Like, I don't care about trophies. I don't care about achievements. That's why I was annoyed with Sony's backwards compatibility with the PS2, because they forced trophies into it. Where I don't give a shit. I'd much rather have had more PS2 games than trophies. Crap. What are we? Oh, that's right. And yeah, you can say that friends lists lock people into it too, but I have friends on both systems, or both ecosystems or whatever, and on top of that, I don't have an issue. How do I put this? Like, this might sound cold, and it probably is. Like, I completely get, and I don't blame anyone for going where their friends are. But, you know, I'm not made of money, so I can't blindly support a platform that doesn't honor my collection
I don't want it.
to play with friends. Like, if that makes sense. Like, for example, I have friends on the PlayStation that I game with. That's really the only time I ever turn on my Pro anymore. And I enjoy it, but
about $10.
And it's disappointing. It's unfortunate that when the PS5, when I get a PS5, they're likely going to get a PS5 and get everything on the PS5. But I'm not going to be able to play third-party games that aren't crossplay. That's why I want crossplay to be a much bigger thing next gen, or this new gen. Dude, I would punch this dude in the face.
What's for $10?
Like, hopefully crossplay is a much bigger thing this gen, because I am going to be getting pretty much everything on the Xbox. Because not only is it going to look better, but I know that my investment's going to be safe in the future. So that in that case, you know, like Call of Duty, for example.
Hey, I don't want any picture.
Never mind.
I have that on the Xbox, and I can play that with my PlayStation friends, and I think that's great. I absolutely love that. Especially now, since the Xbox it looks better, it sounds better.
And I'll keep this.
Man, she has such a boner for Ryu, and he's just completely oblivious. That's the funny thing about the series. Ryu somehow is such a ladies' man. Like, there's a girl in part 1 that, look at that smile. I mean, he's just as oblivious as I am when it comes to women. And I'm good, Jay. How you doing, man? Really glad you were able to make it. Next Xbox will play 5 gens. Yeah, I agree, Billy. Like, we know that the next Xbox is going to be backwards compatible all the way to OG Xbox. Like, we already know that. There's no question about it. Which is why it's so much easier. And then think about what they're going to do to enhance it then. Every generation, even the 360 generation, where the emulation to OG Xbox ranged from great to questionable, those games had enhancements. A lot of games have anti-aliasing added to it, because that was a big focus from Microsoft at the time. Hey, Q Brown. Oh no, Game Love. I do not deny that a lot of people care about the persistence of achievements and trophies. No, I'm not trying to belittle or downplay, I guess, the importance of those in the grander scheme of things. I'm just saying, personally, for me, I don't care about them at all. And I'm not saying that everyone should feel or think that way. Heck no. It's not a factor for me. And yeah, Q Brown, I absolutely, Shenmue 1 and 2 is one of my favorite series as well. I'm a huge fan of like old school, badly dubbed kung fu films. I grew up on those. I absolutely loved those when I was a kid. I've done some martial arts when I was younger. You know, I absolutely love the Eastern culture. So I mean, this series just, it's no wonder I'm such a huge fan of this series. You know, when I remember before the Dreamcast even was launched in America, I remember seeing pictures of, at the time, what was Shenmue 2. We just didn't know it. You know, in previews and videos and stuff. And so, I have. Plus, I'm a huge fan of AM2 and Yu Suzuki. So, and that's exactly why I had to back Shenmue 3. And I'm so happy it came out. I'm happy I had a PlayStation for it. Even though it did not live up to 1 and 2, I still enjoyed what I played of it. And the fact that, you know, the developers were sleeping underneath their desks to save money and everything like that just proves how... Wait a second. Isn't this where I'm supposed to be? Oh, I'm supposed to go to some apartments? I thought I was looking for like a man... I might be ahead of myself here. And you know what, too, Wet Sox? I get what you're saying, and I'm kind of the same. Spider-Man on the PS4, I have like 1 or 2 more trophies to get before I platinum it, and that's going to be the first game I ever platinum. I don't know the last time I've really cared about getting all achievements or trophies, but I do get it. Like, it does add to a game that I'm obsessed with, or I'm really into. Yeah, you're definitely make a good point there. Man, where are the Yankton apartments? Oh, wait. I remember where they are. You know what? It's funny you say that, Game Love, because my OCD is like a curse in a way, because I openly don't care about achievements. But the reason... So I lost every single one of my 360 saves on the Dreamcast, on the Xbox 360. I lost like 6 or 7 years worth of saves on my hard drive. And I didn't have any of it backed up to the cloud. I don't even think then that was an option then, but it wasn't automated. What happened was,
Here it is.
I woke up early before work.
What evil plan do you have now?
No,
I'm not leaving this place.
I'm looking for Li Xiaotao.
What would a punk like you want with Li Xiaotao?
Do you know him?
Li Xiaotao doesn't meet with land sharks.
I'm not a punk, and I'm not a land shark. Wait!
Get out of here! I'm not leaving here, even if I die!
That was morbid. That's a skill there too, Wet Sox. So I woke up early for work to play, what do you call it? Crisis. The Crisis 1 when it came out on the 360, and there was an achievement when you threw the turtle into the water, but it was bugged, and it bothered the hell out of me that the achievement didn't show up on my list. Even though I don't care about achievements, like, it just twitched that like OCD part of my brain where I was like, I can't stand for this. So I deleted the profile on my hard drive, hoping that would fix it. And when you deleted your profile on the 360 at the time, you had 2 options: to just delete your profile or delete your profile and like all related items. And I thought that was just like gamer pictures, innocent things like that. I had no idea that included every save associated with that profile. So I deleted every single save that I built up for like 7 years at that point, or 6 years. So like I had like 60 hours in Dark Souls that was gone. I was at the end of Blue Dragon. I was like stuck at the second last boss, so I needed to like do grinding or something to get past them. But now I'll never beat Blue Dragon because the game's okay, but it's not good enough for me to play through all over again. Like, I generally play through games once, especially RPGs, and Yeah, lesson learned.
What do you want?
Excuse me.
And I was like cursing myself. I was like, man, I don't like achievements, and yet I did this to myself. I lost all my saves. So it sucks because I would have typically a lot more saves on the cloud if it was not for that mistake. And yeah, Jay, I had a ton of fun at Sea of Thieves the other night.
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
That's weird.
You sure are dense. I'm saying, I'll tell you for the right price.
You're getting $20 out of me. I'm not gonna.
That's all I have.
Boy, oh boy. Master Tal's
That dry delivery.
Fun, Mo, something. If you look around, you'll find a few places. So just give it a try.
All right.
I think if I remember correctly, it doesn't matter how much he gives you that same vague hint. But yeah, Jay, I want to play Grounded. So hopefully we can get on that here sometime soon. That sucks too, Wet Sox. You didn't lose any saves or anything, I hope, from that. I mean, it's a drag that you had to download everything. And the thing that sucks about these systems and the SSDs. Now, granted, I don't suspect it's going to really be a large issue, but SSDs do have a finite amount of uses. And from what I understand, when you write something to the SSD, so like basically an SSD has a finite amount of reads and writes. The reads are not really an issue. Like your system will likely die, from what I understand, before the amount of reads, meaning, you know, basically the game is being loaded off the hard drive into memory. Like the game that you have saved or stored on the hard drive is being used what it's there for. However,
Scarlet Hills is ahead.
When you load a game on your hard drive, that's counted as a write. And so I really try not to, I shouldn't say I try not to load things on the internal drive, but one of the reasons why I'm happy I have an external drive is so that I can mitigate some of the loading and unloading, unless it's a new gen game.
Manmo Temple.
There's less ads on the Xbox dashboard, Billy? I thought there was like the same amount. Yeah, you have these three. I mean, some consider these ads, but I don't really. I mean, that's an ad. Okay, that is very much an ad. That's, I mean, it's still tied to a game, but get forward off of my dashboard. I mean, these though, I actually think these are a benefit because, you know, you would never, you know, that one shows you what's on Game Pass, which I think is a benefit to more casual gamers, and then the other one tells me what my friends are playing, which I think is awesome. Awesome, Jay. Yeah, my tower of boxes back there. I was thinking about adding the my 3080 box to it, but I didn't know how the hell to even like fit that on there without making it like a weird tower of, I don't know. I'm not even really a big fan of that. I just try to have some kind of background decoration, or just, you know, at some point I'd like to get a green screen. I just need to do something with the lighting in this room. Yeah, Blue Nose. I've tried Outriders. What I could play of it.
You are? I come from Japan, and I'm looking for Li Xiaotao.
From Japan. I'm sorry, but I do not know about Li Xiaotao.
Oh.
There's a story behind this. God, I love this game. Absolutely love this game.
Do you wish to meet the master?
You know Li Xiaotao? Here's my letter of introduction.
Introduction letter. Yao Wen Chen. I've heard the name from Li Xiaotao.
Then?
But this letter will not be enough for you to see the master.
What?
Do you know the 4 voodoo?
4 voodoo?
I can tell that you know the martial arts. Voodoo is necessary for those who master the art.
I don't know.
If you understand voodoo, then you will have your meeting.
4 voodoo.
God, I just love this game. Absolutely love this game. I'm sure most of you, or if not all of you, are like, the fuck? One, what the fuck is a voodoo, and why was that cutscene of any importance? But I love the music, the cinematography.
Oh, you were...
The willingness to take their time.
Why were you at Manmo Temple?
I have this single wish. I've been praying every day to have my wish granted. Seems like you have one too.
I'd like to ask you something.
What?
Do you know what voodoo is?
Voodoo is what you learn on your own.
But how do I do that?
Any martial artist of true virtue knows.
Martial artist?
Why don't you ask why?
So if you guys have been paying attention, we've already run into a couple of martial artists.
Martial artist.
See, and again, this game doesn't hold your hand. You have to take in the environment. You have to read signs. You have to ask around. If you buy a map, you have a little mini map on the bottom left-hand corner, but it might as well be useless, to be honest. You can mark locations and stuff, but there's no breadcrumb trail or icon on your map. And yeah, Blue Nose, I've tried, anyway, again, I tried Outriders. I played the beginning, and it's fun. It plays really nice. It feels really good to play. Mechanically, it's sound, it's solid. Graphically, it looks nicer than I thought it would. Some aspects of the art direction leave it to be leave some things to be desired. Like it's lacking or generic in a little bit of way. And I hate calling things generic because I know an artist put effort behind it.
I'd like to ask
but
you.
it's
We'll talk
like the best way I can describe it.
First. Let's see how much kung fu you've learned.
But I was gonna play some co-op after getting through the trial, but the servers were up when I started the game, and then by the time I got done with the beginning and tried the co-op, the servers weren't they were down. So I've been a bit busy, but I do plan to play more. I enjoyed what I played.
That was close. How's this?
Well, that's good too, Wet Sox. I mean, hopefully the saves that were deleted, you had them backed up on a save. And no, Jay, no one is standing outside my window, thankfully.
It's called vortex throw. As you fall back, you use your opponent's force to throw.
Wait, you already beat?
Oh, you use the rotation.
Are you okay? So you got to the end of the game, Jay. You didn't actually beat it yet. Obviously, the game is, you know, probably a patch or two. I hope you're right, Billy. I hope Shenmue 4 does happen. I'll be the first in line.
The iron palm of Tai Chi. So, what did you want to ask me?
I want to know what the 4 rules are.
Two Wet Sox, if you want to play some Sea of Thieves,
What for?
To see a man named Li Xiaotao.
you're more than welcome to join. Just shoot me a friend's request. Hey Tavish. Yeah, I completely agree with Tavish. Like, and Jay, more the merrier.
Watch carefully. For iron palm, use the power of your whole body. Gather strength in your arms and legs at the same time, then strike. Now, try the iron palm on
Oh, okay, Jay. What do you think of the story? Wait. Oh, okay.
When you've covered the ground with leaves, I will tell you about the voodoo.
Cover the ground?
To know the voodoo, you need Kung Fu. Kung Fu first,
yes,
then more.
I understand.
Is that so?
See, and again, that I completely love this aspect of the series where it forces you to take your time and slow down. It doesn't.
I've got the hang of it.
Doesn't chase the like.
Good.
Dr. or Mountain Dew drinking, Call of Duty playing crowd, and I absolutely love it for that.
Stiff, ease your shoulders.
There's no like creepy brother and sister love in this game, so.
Like this?
Well, okay. I mean, of course, leave it to Tavish to make things weird. I mean, beating the wood is part of the game. And I'm not doing good. I think I need more practice.
Centralize all your body's strength.
I understand.
I remember being impressed with all these leaves when I saw this part on the Dreamcast, like the import. I was half tempted to
yeah, this is it.
import this game from Europe for the Dreamcast, but then I just assumed the Xbox version was going to be the better version, so I just waited until that came out.
I think I'm getting it.
And the Xbox version was better in some ways. The loading was faster. It was a cleaner image. It used mip mapping unlike the Dreamcast game. But
Looking good.
admittedly, the English voice acting for Part 2, which I think Microsoft paid for, because I
need to control my...
I could be wrong, but I thought they were the publisher for the Xbox version in the States. So awesome. I mean, the English voice acting wasn't great in Part 1, but it took a bit more of a hit for this one.
Tell me about the voodoo.
Every day without neglect to keep training. That is one of the voodoo. Gone.
Gone. One of the voodoo.
That's what I thought, Tavish, yeah. Look at this badass. Wait, what bothers? I feel like Mike's beard is shorter than normal. Oh, yeah. I kind of cleaned it up. I didn't really trim it much down here. Maybe a little, because it started getting like uneven in ways. But I definitely trimmed it on the side so it's like not bushing out. Okay, so we got the one voodoo. Yeah, with 2 wet socks. That's what you get to look forward to. Having me drown.
May I help you?
That's the type of people I play with.
Are you the master here?
Yes. My name is Zhou Shen.
I hope so, Billy.
Please tell me about voodoo.
There is a
like
natural
I would
order to things. Give me your reason for
I wouldn't even expect or hope for a reboot. Like, I would want a reboot, don't get me wrong, but I would love it if they had like a remaster or a port of the OG Quake. I would love to have
Why is that?
I
Quake,
have ruined a man's
like,
life.
What do you mean by that?
There is a
like
street
an RTX of Quake 1. Even though Quake 2 is much more of a showpiece for RTX. Like, I bet you $10.
It is all my fault.
That's why they did RTX with Quake 2?
A man who could not even lead his disciple has no right to talk about voodoo.
Jay, you're an asshole. hey, Striker. Yeah, it's just about as good as the audio in Virtua Fighter 5. Wait a second. Okay, I gotta figure out where the mall is. You know, I follow Corey Marshall on Twitter, and I'm friends with him on Facebook too. What are some of these signs in the game? What are you talking about? The 4 voodoo? oh, those signs. Don't worry about those. Yeah. Shenmue originally started off as a Virtua Fighter RPG. It had a different... Project Berkeley was the original name for it. And if you've ever seen the original demo on Saturn, like the It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts what they were able to accomplish on the Sega Saturn. It looks better, even in the unfinished state. It looks better than anything that was on like the PlayStation. Now, granted, the scope, you know, is not 1-to-1. I don't know how it compares to, say, like Tomb Raider or something on the PlayStation, but just I used to beat this game once a year, which is why like I just know where to go. Whereas most, I think, for a lot of first timers, there's a lot of walking around, wandering around.
Never seen you around here. Where are you from?
I come from Japan.
Oh, really?
I'd like to ask you something.
Wait.
You know, Jay, that
I'll tell you.
just mentioning Windows Phone kind of hits me to the core, considering the recent news that LG is dropping out of the mobile space. I was a Windows Phone user almost until the end. Basically, all the way up until Verizon dropped them. And then I moved over to Android on LG, and then go figure, LG is dropping out.
I don't have a choice.
Not always, Billy. I mean, it had a higher resolution mode. That is very much true. But I think of the three systems, I think the PS1 had a higher polygon count. I mean, they weren't comparable 1-to-1 in a way, though, because the Saturn used quads where the PS1 used triangles. So in a way, if an engine or game was designed for quads, then it would take twice the amount of polygons for the PS1 to match the Saturn, but almost no games or engines were designed for quads, which is why the PlayStation or the Saturn just wasn't well supported.
I went to see him. Then he talked about you.
The Zune Pro. The Zune was a good music player.
It was his fault that he was powerless.
For a man like myself? Master. Please wait.
I will never go to iOS.
Please give this to my master.
I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, nothing wrong with people on it. It's a good platform, but I've already invested enough on Android that it would be a chore to move. You know what is in this area? I believe the arcade is in this area. One of them. Yeah, they're making phones. They're just Android phones. Not only are they making Android phones, but they the one Android phone that they made was buggy as hell, from what I understand. Well, in the beginning, I think they patched it up. Fucking love this music. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do this.
A capsule toy.
Yes, yes. We're gonna go into the tomato store
I'll have some fun.
after this. Oh wow, I thought I had more money. I forgot that they took all my money. Ah,
I'll try
not one of my favorites. It would have been great if I got Kage.
I won't this time.
we got Outrun, Space Harrier. Now the awesome thing is there's a I don't know if it's considered hidden, but
$5 a game.
what do you call it? Afterburners in this game.
I'll play it once.
I don't know too what sucks if it has a Windows overlay.
Get ready.
Old man games. You shut your whore mouth, Jay. I suck at this game, by the way. This is not going to be long. I remember playing this in the arcade, though, when I was young. Is there a way that I can change the stereo while playing? I don't think there is. That's why they have you pick it in the beginning. I wish I got Outrun 2 on the Xbox when they had it out. I really enjoyed the demo I played. I didn't realize that they were going to basically, it was going to be like a limited run. It's really expensive now from what I understand. I don't remember this being so easy. Oh shit. Wait, what's go? What?
The game's over. I've had enough for one day.
Reeves had enough excitement. See, I don't think I did that bad in the game, and yet I still didn't even make it to the first checkpoint. I don't understand these games, to be perfectly honest. I enjoy them, but I don't understand them. Alright, now time to go to Tomato. What the hell, lady? Get out of my way. Who's the best Yakuza character? I don't know Yakuza well enough to say that. Unfortunately. Wait, can you not buy anything in here?
Welcome.
Whoa.
Hey, are you by any chance Japanese?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm Izumi. Izumi Takano. I came here to Your name?
Shut up, Striker.
Yo, how's it going?
Yo. Nice meeting you.
I'm not used to it over here yet.
Same here. I came here right after I finished high school.
We're the same age then.
Are you studying here too?
No.
No, I'm here to find and kill a guy. See, like, even this person wants to get to know me better. Oh. Can I buy this? Yes. $8 for some caramel? What?
Does
Well, I
this taste
mean,
good? I get an extra item.
wait.
A limited edition sold only in Hong Kong.
Thank you. I get an extra item.
Tavish, what the hell, man? She's my age. She's not underage. We just established that we're exactly the same age. So it's okay. I mean, it is China, Max. I'm kind of lost right now. I think I know where I'm going. I think I'm going the right way. You can change your clothes in Shenmue 3. So don't you worry. Oh wait, no, wrong way. I know where I'm going now. Yeah, Tavish, that's the one thing I really wish they would have fixed or improved it, is the fade in or the drawing for the NPCs. It is, I mean, it's actually not bad, because like this old man right here, sometimes it's not bad, then other times it's like, what the hell is going on here? You know what, Jay? I hope there's the opportunity for you to eat your shoe. I want you to eat your shoe. I remember the early previews for Shenmue where it showed you talking in the barbershop, and it was, you know, people were wondering whether or not your hair would grow, and you'd
excuse me, Master Zoshan.
had to get your hair cut. Basically, some people wondered if Shenmue was going to be like Red Dead Redemption 2.
I received it from Zanchuan.
Man, I would join you in eating that shoe if Shenmue 4 got announced and released.
I have broken G, but cannot get rid of tune or fist.
Nothing has been said. I don't recall there being anything said about Shenmue 4 2 White Sox. Now, it is interesting though, because there is going to be a Shenmue animated series for Netflix.
G is one of the
No! Mixing mayo and ketchup is amazing. I'm telling you, everyone try it. Trust me. Trust me. You guys are making me, like, next stream, make me want to get some Burger King fries and mix mayo and ketchup and just eat it in front of you.
Not being able to get rid of tune nor fist.
As those who love songs whistle tunes endlessly.
It's so good.
A martial arts master is devoted to...
Let's not get on about food though, because I haven't eaten in hours.
He's broken G.
But yeah, there's unless things have changed, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Shenmue animated series for Netflix.
Of martial arts.
So I do hope that builds enough interest for Shenmue 4 to become a reality.
Zanchuan.
Oh, you can go ahead and bully me and pick on me about Shenmue all you want. All of you guys can say what you want about Shenmue. I mean, you're all wrong. But it's I completely understand how this series is not for... I won't even go so far to say not for everyone. It's not for most people. And that's unfortunate. And that there's nothing wrong with that. It's part of the reason why I wish Microsoft would buy WiseNet, whatever the hell Yu Suzuki's studio is called. so that they can make a proper Shenmue game, like with all of their resources and budget. Wait, Dreamcast Magazine put Shenmue behind Sega bass fishing? In what way? Because I think they gave this game a perfect 10. Or not this game, I'm sorry, the first Shenmue. And I remember their review was a bit hyperbolic, let's say. Like, I remember the reviewer saying that when they were playing the game, this is Shenmue 1 again, when they were playing the game and they got thirsty in real life, the game was so realistic that naturally they searched for a soda machine in the game. And even as a huge Dreamcast nerd that I was, I had to roll my eyes to that. Like, I'm like, come on, really? Like, you're laying it on a little thick, don't you think? Alright, so we gotta search for a barbershop. I thought I saw one before. I have a lot of sick pleasures, so you never know what you should and should not stop doing. You know, Shenmue is a game of its time. I'm not gonna lie or disagree that Yu Suzuki, when it comes to Shenmue 3, probably should have adopted a bit more of like the modern design principles. But like, I don't think. So my issues with Shenmue 3, the combat is downgraded. But like, one of the things that I've seen people complain about is how, here we go. Oh no.
It's locked.
Well, that sucks. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. But one of my issues with Shenmue 3 is, like, the structure of the story of the campaign is kind of padded. Wait. Wait, where the hell am I? And basically the structure of the campaign is a bit padded, and the combat isn't nearly as good. But I've seen some reviewers complain about how, you know, you could still, they put too much of a focus on like the minute details, how you can like open drawers and stuff like that. I like that. Like, that's Shenmue. Why would you? I don't need things automated. I don't need my handheld. I don't want that in a Shenmue game. If you want that in a Shenmue game, then go play Assassin's Creed or any other countless open world games where you have your handheld and there's an icon to tell you what to do and where to go. I am just reading what you're saying, Jay. And you make me wish there was Sega bass fishing on this so I can load that up right now just to torture you all. I have to agree with you there, Tavish. So now that we've had a job, and we're basically let loose in this game.
Hey, you! You owe a day's worth of rent. $38 for 1 day. Will you pay?
No. No, I won't.
Not now. I can't pay it.
What? No money?
Well, pretty much.
That's what I always wondered, Tavish. Like, what are these little kids just running around on their own? You know what, Jay? You're absolutely right. It's sad how the door textures in this game, like legit, in Final Fantasy VII Remastered, there are door textures that are this blurry, if not worse. Which is a shame, too, because the majority of Final Fantasy Remaster is gorgeous looking. Did you guys see how I wonder if I can even do anything with that caramel. But did you guys see how God, that's so loud. Castlevania Resurrection on the Dreamcast was leaked, like a video of it. Oh, that's right. I have these collections. I gotta sell these at a pawn shop. Man, and I remember the first time seeing Virtua Fighter in an arcade. That was that was a mind-blowing moment. So, like, the crazy thing, the one thing I don't like about Shenmue 2 that they took out from Shenmue 1. Ow. So, right here shows my, like, level of mastery for each of these moves. And the more you use them in a fight, these bars will go up. So you become more efficient. In Shenmue 1, you were able to, oh, look at that Shenmue or Dreamcast controller. In Shenmue 1, you were able to go to like an empty parking lot and train, where these you can develop these moves even more. So wait, where is? Like I legit don't even have a way to look at that caramel. What the hell? Huh. Okay, so I basically wasted my money on that block of caramel. I think I did get a toy with it, though. Kind of like a Happy Meal.
Are you going out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then pay before you leave.
I don't think so, buddy.
$38 a night.
Don't make me tell Joy on you.
Sorry, not now. I can't pay it.
What? No money?
Well, pretty much.
Well, I guess I can just put it on your account.
Wait, he's got a Sega watch?
If you have time to wander around, then go earn yourself some cash. There are jobs. There's gambling. There are even pawn shops. Here in Hong Kong.
Making me, like, cry of joy.
I understand.
Okay, I understand.
Excuse me.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Wait, where's... Oh, wait. Oh, it is a Sega watch. So they took this away. This used to be a Timex watch. But just like everything else, I'm sure. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Whatever. Well, okay. I guess this was a shortcut. You know, I wanted to get, so with the Kickstarter, I think it was like $10,000, which is insane. Maybe it was $5,000, but one of the Kickstarter packages or what have you did have a you'd get a Ryu jacket, and I so badly wish that I was like a stupidly rich person that I can just blow a bunch of money without worrying about it, because I would have gotten that jacket. I think that with their $10,000 donations, actually, you were able to have lunch with Yu Suzuki, and I would have so loved to have that. I think I remember that, Billy. The Dreamcast version definitely had some. The Dreamcast version of Shenmue 1 even had like a, what the hell?
It's locked.
Oh wait, that's a pawn shop. No, that's a barber shop.
Zanyu Barber's Shop. Zanyu Barber's Shop.
Yeah, I know. When are they? Does he open? All right. So while we wait for that to open, let's look for a pawn shop so we can get rid of some of our. So maybe here? No, this isn't the right. I did always like how they were likely using a render to texture, where basically it just rendered the scene like. It basically there's like a camera, and it renders to the texture of the mirror. And I always like the mirror effect in these games. They're really impressive. They're really expensive if it really is a render to texture. But yeah, I'm too bald to cosplay, unfortunately, or else I would. Wait, is that a pawn shop? I see shop. Oh no, that's a tea shop. Manmo restaurant, Manmo general store. But I remember the fourth disc of Shenmue on the Dreamcast had it had some limited online features. It also had those like spinning demo heads that blew everyone away back in the day, including me. Hey Jeff, glad you're able to make it, man. Manmo Antiques. Manmo Herb. Should stop there. Stream of Dreams. You know what? I should have named the title my Stream of Dreams. Oh man, yeah. So this little cutscene here is random. There's no purpose of it other than, I guess, immersion. Are you guys immersed yet? And I would love to have the broadband adapter for my Dreamcast. Even though I never take it online. I probably would take it online if I had a broadband adapter, because I don't have dial-up. Man, are there really no pawn stores around here? I mean, I know where I can find a pawn shop, but I don't want to go all the way out there. Have I ever seen maskless Darth Vader? I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm talking about I'm talking about cosplaying for. I didn't know Darth Vader wore a mask. Oh wait, Darth Vader. I'm thinking about Darth Maul. Yeah. Wait. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I know I can cosplay as Darth Vader. I'm talking about Ryu from Shenmue. I can't look at that head of hair. Look at that. I don't have to wear a wig. Here's the pawn. This is the pawn shop I was thinking of. I have to get a Shenmue tat. Actually, the first tattoo I got was a Shenmue tattoo. And I'm not joking. It's not. It's actually more so inspired by Shenmue because what I wanted to get was way too. It was basically impossible to have as a tattoo. I wanted to have.
Something you want to say?
So there is a dragon and a phoenix mirror in the game. Hold on, whenever I'm done selling.
I'm afraid I can't pay you a lot for it.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, please.
I get it, you're gonna rip me off. What else is new?
I'm afraid
Yes, please.
So there is a, and I'll show it to you when I'm done. Assuming he's holding it on his person. But there is a phoenix and dragon mirror.
I can't pay you a lot for it.
And
yes.
I wanted to have this mirror, this phoenix and dragon mirror tattooed as a tattoo. But there are too many like small details. Like it would have.
I understand.
And so he basically took the dragon and phoenix and made a tattoo out of that. But yeah, like I have a Shenmue inspired tattoo.
Yes, please.
I understand. Do you have anything else you want to pawn?
Pawn. It's on the small of my bed. It's it's on my leg. Well, that tattoo is on my leg. I got my arm tattoo that is not finished. But I'm not sure if I want to go back to the guy because I'm happy with how it went. But it's been so long since I went to him. I don't know if it would be weird if I went to get it finished.
I'm afraid I can't pay you a lot for it. Will that be all right?
Yes, please.
I understand. Thank you. Do you have anything?
What the fuck? I'm not getting a tattoo. Man, that is just weird. Wait, why can't I sell sets?
Is that right? Do you have anything else you'd like to pawn?
Okay, so I sold all the sets?
I'd better.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm done. We're done here. I see.
If you like.
It's like most of the shop owners and older guys just sound like creeps in this, or is that just me? Roadhog is the You actually do drive a motorcycle in Shenmue 1. The voice acting in Shenmue 3 is about on par. It might be a little bit better than Shenmue 2. It's about on par with Shenmue 1. It's still not great. It's a shame that Shenmue 3 is not on the Xbox, because I would happily load that up. I mean, how many old men do you talk to in Japan there, Jay? You know, for a Dreamcast game, the amount of detail and geometry in the environments is absolutely just amazing. I'm constantly impressed just how well this game looks, considering the age. What the?
It's locked.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so I wasn't waiting for that to... Okay, where's that Manmo Kung Fu store? Maybe I need to be told about this. Because I know that guy, that barber is a martial artist. Like, I'm jumping the gun on some of these, which is... Wait, is this the Kung Fu? No. Too many? Did you guys mention MLB, the show coming day one on Game Pass News Net? Yeah, I don't think we talked about it tonight yet, but that is huge news. That's for sure. Like, it's crazy how, you know, it's interesting too, because I was talking to
Excuse me.
Welcome.
I was playing with a couple of my PlayStation friends over the weekend, and
do you know any martial artists nearby?
we were talking, you know, about like
Martial arts school in the Green Market Quarter.
I've met Zoshan already. Do you know anyone else?
Then you should go see Zhang Yu on 3 Blade Street in the Lucky Charm Quarter. He has quite an extensive knowledge of the martial arts.
Zhang Yu on 3 Blade Street, right? Thank you.
I think. Oh, so here we can also buy moves. So you can buy these new moves, but I don't have enough money. But yeah, I was playing with a couple of friends that they only game on PlayStation, and one of them said about, because we were talking about these subscription services on the consoles, but he's only aware and familiar with PlayStation Now, and he's like, well, you're never gonna get games day one on a service like that. And I was like, well, not on PlayStation Now, but on Game Pass you will. He goes, what? I was like, yeah, on Game Pass you do see day one games, and
this must be
MLB being one of them is huge, absolutely huge. Yeah, Too Wet sucks. I agree they're missing out, but I mean they don't see it that way, and that's fine. I mean they're as long as they're happy playing where they want to play that. I mean that's really what matters, right?
Yes.
I can't expect everyone to have every console, even though that's the best way you're gonna be able to experience everything. Wait, white stain under his eye.
Important to those who study the martial arts.
That's a bandage. That's not a stain.
Strayed from the path and were hated by others. Those people were often killed when they were off guard.
Yeah, I've seen the rumor of
For example,
Battlefield
while they were
6.
having tea or sitting at the barber's. Listen, do not move, no matter what happens.
Later, Blue Nose. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, man. The first time I played this game, I didn't listen to him and I hit the A.
The razor's motion was sharp, but I did not feel any.
Oh, I love some ramen noodles right now.
Be brave and stay calm to make the right decision. That is one of the voodoo. Done.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say, Tavish,
Stay
this,
calm in order to judge correctly.
considering this is a Dreamcast game, this game is amazing. I mean, it was only at this point when Shenmue 2 came out, because when Shenmue 1 came out,
Anyone else who knows martial arts?
no game looked like it.
Try the blue
But
tailor.
The tailor?
I know where to go.
Business for a long time.
By the time Shenmue 2 came out, the PS2 was already out, and you know we've seen like Metal Gear Solid 2 and stuff like that at that point. But still, considering that was a $200 console at launch, it's amazing that this originated as a Dreamcast game. Hey MDHX, I'm just gonna call you MD if that's alright. And yeah, this is an OG Xbox game, but it originated as a Dreamcast game. Why has it been so long since I've eaten? Because I am playing games and talking to you awesome people. And I agree, Jay. The Dreamcast is the best. Like it's absolutely amazing what was done on that system in such a short amount of time. And the fact that, MD, you think this looks like a PS2 game is a compliment. Because the PS2 was quite a bit more powerful than the Dreamcast. I mean, the Dreamcast had its own benefits in some ways. Specifically, like with the video memory for, you know, some benefits when it comes to textures, but the PS2 was definitely more powerful. And yeah, I mean, I agree the OG Xbox games look better than the PS2, but that was almost a given considering that the Xbox was literally 3 times more powerful. Son of a bitch. I guess I need to be told about this again. Okay, so let's see if maybe this old man here can tell us after he wants to fight. Like, I think he's got a problem. He always wants to fight before we talk.
Ah, young man. Do you need something?
Yes, I'd like to ask you something.
Do you want to spar with me? I'll answer any of your questions afterwards.
What about bleeding games? Is that too corny? Too cliched?
Let's do it.
The crazy thing is, Tavish, you can walk in just about every one of those shops. You can go in just about every shop, pick up items. I mean, there's a reason why this game, what was it, like $67 million or something back in the day? Now, that was both Shenmue 1, 2, that included the Saturn version as well. Like, that was the total cost. Yeah, Billy, Oh yeah, Jay, red, blue, and green. That's the way I look at it. Even though I haven't had a Nintendo system in God knows how long. I want to Switch, but I want to Switch Pro.
Very sharp. How's this?
No, it was more than 20 million.
Looks powerful.
I mean, I think it's hard to get a confirmed number, but I think the closest we got was in an interview was like 67 million or something. But that again, that included because Shenmue 1 and 2 were developed at the same time. That's why Shenmue 2 was able to come out so close to Shenmue 1.
Was it to the Lucky Charm Quarter?
The Lucky Charm Quarter is next to the Wise Man's Quarter. Head straight out of the park and take the first.
Damn it! I didn't think.
To the Wise Man's Quarter.
So like the cost includes the drink or the Saturn version of this, the and the Dreamcast versions of 1 and 2. Have you guys? I'm half tempted to load up the YouTube app and show you guys the Saturn version because I can't emphasize enough how much of a 3 Blade Street. He said it was past the Wise Man's Quarter, right? It's a shame too because the Xbox version of Shenmue 2 had the video of Shenmue on Saturn, like in it. Scarlet Hills, 3 Blade Street. Where the hell? Well, oh, I remember. Okay, 3 Blade Street is where the barber was, I thought. Well, what did you just search that? Tavish. Okay, so wait. We're looking Bloom Taylor. Oh, it's right here. I mean, to be fair, outside of like Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, and Zelda, I probably would not touch my Switch either.
Zen, you told me that people at this shop would know a lot about it.
I see.
Is there anybody you could introduce me to?
Have you been to the dojo in the Green Market Quarter called the Guang
Yes.
Martial Arts School?
Yes. Do you know of any other places besides the Guang Martial Arts School?
Did you go and see Jan Min in Lotus Park?
Yes.
Yes.
I know where to go. I just need someone to tell me there.
Who is it?
She's called Gui Sheng and lives in the Yan
There we go.
Apartments in the South Carmine Quarter. She's a master of Tai Chi.
Hey, the one.
The Yan 10 apartments in the South Carmine Quarter.
Whoa, it's like he was grinding his teeth there. That was weird. Come on, give me the door symbol. How was that old lady looking at? Old people in this game just freak me out. And yeah, Jay, I'll when I'm done with this next part, after we talk to Guijin, then I will load up the Saturn version to show you guys because it's like I don't mean to talk it up so much, but considering what we've seen on the set, like the Saturn, the PlayStation was more capable than the Saturn, but the Saturn definitely had its benefits, and games like Panzer Dragoon would not be possible on the Saturn. Can someone in the chat tell me why the obsession with Viva Pinata? I tried it through xCloud yesterday. Viva Pinata. I mean, I haven't really put much time behind it. I can see the appeal. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it compares to Farmville because I've never played Farmville. I think Viva Pinata came out way too early.
I'm not leaving this place.
You disgusting old woman.
Like, they could have made it similar to
You again.
Who are you?
Animal Crossing or something.
So you're the land sharks.
What? You want to fight? You!
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is the only second time that we fought in the game. Well, okay. So we did fight the old man, but that was more like sparring. But then there was the people that stole our bag in the beginning. And it's probably not noticeable because I'm not doing great, but this game actually uses the Virtua Fighter engine. Ah! He didn't even need to kick him in the head, but he did. Like right there, that's a Akira move. I don't know what the hell's up with the camera here. That's right, you run.
You're not one of them.
No.
So, what do you want?
I was told that Guishan knows about the voodoo. I learned Gon, Dan, and Ji. But there's one more.
I shall tell you.
Huh?
I am Guisheng.
You are?
Why did you save me?
Why? Wouldn't anyone?
To act without hesitation. To do what is right. That is the last of the voodoo.
Man, I would love for them to come out with another Virtua Fighter.
What do you call it?
Wait, really?
Go to Mammo Temple and ask Master Mo.
Alright, so we got the 4 voodoo guys.
Temple.
So before we learn what the last one is actually called, I'm going to show you what Shenmue on Saturn looks like real quick. Ah! Would you look at that? Hopefully this comes through okay in the stream, because it's basically like a stream and a stream. But if you're familiar with Shenmue 1 and 2, then there's a lot of scenes in here. Like, look at these character models. Look at this. This is running actual hardware. And it's crazy to how much, like, you can tell that they put a lot of time in the Saturn version. I love this music too, by the way. I mean, there's blinking eye. Like, look at that. I mean, obviously it's early. That's Guizhang, I believe, was his name. He's from part 1. That, I think that panel is transparent. Maybe it's not. I mean, look at these environments. Like this part is Shenmue 2. Like that's the thing. Like Shenmue 1 and 2 have been, they were basically developed in unison or like as one game, and then they probably later on in scope, that's when they branched off Shenmue 1 as Shenmue 1. Like, this still amazes me. A part of me wishes this did come out on Saturn and then they just like re-released it on Dreamcast. I can only imagine that my younger self would have been absolutely blown away playing this on the Sega Saturn. And see, this is the end. I believe, I'm pretty sure this is the end of Shenmue 2. Yeah, this is the end of, like... Shenmue 1 sold well for a Dreamcast game. The problem was this game was so expensive to make that in order for them to break even, every single so that's Shenmue on the Saturn. So, which is absolutely mind-blowing and amazing when you think about it. Shenmue 1 sold well. The problem was the game was so expensive that every Dreamcast owner would have had to have bought 2 copies for them to break even. So they still sold, it sold over 1 million copies, which is, that's nothing these days, but, you know, back then that was considered a success for most games. The problem was most games had a budget of like 10 million or less back then. Maybe I mean, it was only, I think the average budget for a AAA game during the Xbox, PS2, and GameCube generation topped out around like 20 million. And you consider that the budget for Shenmue 1 and 2 was more than that. Yeah, 1 million copies is not going to be enough. And Shenmue 2 sold alright. I think it sold less than Shenmue 1. Primarily because if you wanted to play it really bad, then you probably imported it on the Dreamcast. So it sold well, like the European version sold well. The Xbox version did not sell quite as well, from what I recall. Now I know you're fucking with me, Jeff. And I agree, Tavish. Like that, visitors are not allowed. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if they could have kept that quality throughout like the entire game.
I'm here for Master Mo. I want to ask you
but
something.
I agree, that was beyond anything I've seen on anything else on the Sega Saturn or the PlayStation 1.
We're cleaning the temple now.
And
so visitors are not allowed.
AM2 is one of the few developers
But you'll have to leave.
that really knew how to I almost said negotiate, how to optimize for the
I'm in a hurry.
Sega Saturn.
Do something?
I'm not
And
in any position to...
I think it was Yu Suzuki that said that
To see Master Mo.
like 1% of developers at the time.
Reasonable. Please leave. Try tomorrow.
Look,
Can
man.
you go ask your master?
Fine. I'll go ask him.
Yeah, quit being a drag, dude. I think it was Yu Suzuki that said like maybe like 1% of developers at the time would be able to properly utilize the dual CPUs in the Saturn.
Excuse me.
And the fact that there were a number of Sega Saturn games that, and that 1% might have been cutting it low, and that might have been just due to Sega's tools and libraries at the time just not being great. Eventually, they got better,
Excuse me.
but
You can't be here during this hour.
you know,
I'm here to see Master
I think it
Mo.
was Telltales or something. Whoever worked on Sonic R, they were amazing.
Well, then you should give service first.
Service?
Yes. How about cleaning away the soot here?
All right. I'll do it.
Then start here. Wipe the walls clean. I have to give service in the library. Yahoo!
And so like, if you didn't know what to do, you would have to scrub like this entire wall. Or all these walls. Not in its entirety, like there's specific sections. But thankfully I know exactly where to scrub to get the last voodoo. But anyways, there's a YouTube channel called Coding Secrets, I think. And the guy that manages that,
Without hesitation, to do the right thing.
that runs that YouTube, he used to be on the studio that created Sonic R, and he has all of these interesting videos about the ways that they push the Saturn. And they're really interested if you guys are interested in that kind of thing.
You know.
The same thing with I'm trying to think who created Panzer Dragoon. They knew how to push the Saturn as well. AM3 did a great job as well. Also.
Why seek the master?
I was told to seek help in order to find young Dazu.
Young Dazu?
Young Dazu knows why my father was killed by Lan Di.
Do you wish to take revenge?
I swore that I would.
Knowing that you will go astray, would your father wish this? To go astray is to take an immoral path. Taking revenge is no different from murder. Going astray is...
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the master here.
She is Li Xiaotao.
Oh, you're gonna talk to the master like that? The first time I played this game, I was like, what?
You only have gone and died.
I mean, the first time you were at this temple, you ran into her, and she knew you were looking for her.
Come attack me. I will test you to see.
This is one of the parts that was in the Saturn video. Wait, Kage, do you agree with new games being $70? Love that motion blur. It depends on the game. You know, here's the thing, like, games are going to be more expensive to make next gen.
Seriously?
I'm not opposed to it.
Not in the mood.
Like sports games, you know, I'm like, it depends on the game, it depends on the genre. I'll tell you what, Activision, I don't agree with them charging $70. They can kiss my ass. Like, if we didn't have CEOs like Bobby Kotick being sleazeballs,
You don't want to do this?
then I would be a lot more. I'd be a lot more comfortable paying $70, but
The point is beyond Shui. Easily
right there, that scene, that was on the Saturn video.
If I were the person upon whom you sought revenge, you'd already be dead.
What's this?
I suppose you've no place
Well,
to go.
I mean, Jeff, there's
Go to the place on this map later.
that's kind of a gray area because the market for games has increased, yes, but
Shoeing is fine.
plenty of games,
Shoeing home, that is my
like, there's plenty of games that just don't sell nearly enough. Like, if it wasn't for Game Pass, how do I put this? Nobody, Outriders got very little attention before Game Pass. And I'm not, and so, but, you know, once that game became a day one on Game Pass, it received more attention. And, you know, who's to say that, you know, who knows? Maybe the Steam, because it sold well on Steam, apparently. And who's this, you know, maybe the game was always going to sell well on Steam. The one thing I do like about following people like this is that you can kind of just look around and enjoy the environment. But yeah, I'm locked on to her. Like, I'm not even controlling right now. But, you know, I think there was an unspoken concern about Outriders failing. And a lot of people were talking about how it's a good thing that it's on Game Pass. And, you know, and I'll openly admit that's one game that I would have never touched if it wasn't for Game Pass. So, you know, and that's one of the benefits of Game Pass, because even if you're not a Game Pass subscriber, it does help spread word of mouth. You know, your friends are playing it, they talk about it, they tell you about it. You might not be on Game Pass, you may not even be on Xbox, but you're on Steam, you're on PlayStation, so you hear your buddy talking about it, so that you're more interested in playing it. Unfortunately, Billy, I completely agree with you. Bobby Kotick represents the absolute worst of capitalism. Like, you know, I'm not saying capitalism is pure evil, but Bobby Kotick and Activision represent the worst side of it. I mean, what was it? Just within the last couple of months or something, they laid off 150 people. And then even Kotick's own investors were complaining or lashing out about him giving himself more bonuses. I mean, the guy makes like, what is it, like $30 or $40 million a year, and he has the guts to say that he needs a $40 million bonus? No, you don't. You don't need to make $30 million a year. I don't care who you are. Like, when your company is more profitable than ever, and yet you lay off over 100 people to raise those profit margins, and then turn around and think it's acceptable to give yourself like a $40 million bonus, how sleazy can you possibly be? I'm just gonna stop because
Room 207 of the Dayuan Apartments.
yeah, I know, we're here.
Don't go into the wrong room. You'll bother other tenants.
I understand. The Dayuan Apartments.
I used to live at the Yantin Apartments, but I moved recently. The place is old, but it is close to Manmo Temple.
Really?
Who's Kotick, Jeff? Bobby Kotick is the CEO of Activision Blizzard.
Come in.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's other systems that are worse than capitalism, but capitalism needs to be put on a leash. Basically, there's no reason why CEOs should be making 2,000% more than the average worker.
You're sleeping on the sofa.
I think it was in the 70s, and they were 200% more or something like that, or I think it was 200% more. It was much more realistic, much more reasonable. And when you have so many people struggling and starving these days, and then you have CEOs that are just making millions and millions of dollars. I mean, what was it? Matrick completely screwed up the Xbox One. Like the repercussions were felt throughout that entire last generation, and yet he was given a $24 million golden parachute for failing. That is what's wrong with this world. And with any other position, if I was a regular worker and I caused the downfall of and tarnished a brand like he did, I would be fired outright. And rightfully so. But he was fired and he was given $24 million. And yeah, you can argue probably that he was under some kind of contract or something, and they were just paying him out of that contract. But that still doesn't justify any of that.
I'll get that.
My landlord.
Oh, yes. Right away. Shuin wants you to hurry. I'm leaving now.
Oh.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, where are you going?
Just follow me.
Yes.
She changed clothes with him gawking. So it's at this point that we've hit one of the
I want you to air out these books.
I guess one of the parts of the game that probably
You were going to tell me about young Dazu.
I put you up for the night, didn't I?
All right. I guess I have to.
that probably is a drag for some gamers.
Well,
I like how she doesn't take any shit. So,
Let's get started.
yeah.
Carry each pile and place it on the stand outside. I'll spread out the books. You just carry them out.
Now these
Your
parts-
trip to the temple will last until noon. If you carry them all out, you'll be done.
I got it.
These parts don't bother me.
So don't drop them. Let's get to work.
And I mean, and there's like a, I want to say an underlying meaning to these types of parts of the game. I mean, it you know, like the master, she's trying to teach you like patience and discipline and stuff like that. So like this is what this actually is similar to doing chores in Karate Kid from Mr. Miyagi. They're intended to
That's the way to go.
to teach you something without you realizing it. Yeah, Jeff. I've done the same thing in grade school.
That's the way to go.
Uncle Matrick. What the hell, Jake? Get out. Waxed off.
Bring the next pile.
Blue lady. She has a name. It's Zhuing, I think. Now, the faster you move, the quicker these QTEs pop up. Metric Mondays. Is that like where every Monday you just blow something up and ruin everyone's day?
The next pile, please.
Who's Kiru? Oh wait, that's from Yakuza. Swing. How bad would it be if Shuing, I think her name is Shuing, if that was derived from Schwing? Now, you do learn about her in the game, and I do wonder, I don't know, like, and I'm not in tune with the Shenmue community probably as much as I would like to be or should, considering how much I love the series, but I do, no, I'm not going to say anything. I don't know how far I'm going to get in today's stream, but if I get that far, then I want that moment to be fresh. So I'm going to shut up right now. But this part is similar to part one. You get a job as a forklift driver, and you have to do that every day from, I think, 7 or 8 until 2. I think it's 8 to 2. And airing out these books, you have to do every day as well, at least until you get to a certain point in the game. And I know that this has been like a
few more. Keep it up.
An issue for some people, but really it only takes a handful of minutes if you're good at it. Does that mean the new multiplayer maps come out tomorrow, Jay?
Just a few left.
When is that the new Halo 3 multiplayer map supposed to come out? Whoa. Oh, nice.
One more pile and we're done.
Was the new Sea of Thieves stuff like substantial? Because I thought it might have been you, Tavish. I thought someone was kind of complaining that they haven't really released anything. Oh no!
Please be more careful.
Like substantial lately, or not even lately, but like there's no roadmap for anything soon. And we're done. Oh, Shenmue is mad ambitious. Totally. I agree with you, Billy. Like, it's...
How are you doing?
Doing okay.
Looks like you're doing a good job. Keep
Thank
it
you.
up. And tomorrow too.
Shuying.
Shuying, yeah.
Please tell me about
Shuying.
I'll think about it. Until then, concentrate on this task.
Okay, so I'm done with the chores.
You're doing what Master Tao instructed you to do. That is a good sign.
Yes.
Here,
What is this?
a book of moves. Use it to practice.
And I agree, Tavish. Like, I back in the day, I used to just have the book open and let the music play in the background. Like, I just... yeah, like, you're not going to see it in the camera, but I have goosebumps. Like, I absolutely love that music. Okay, so we got a new scroll. That was a horseshoe kick. And now we learned it. And even though we can't go to, like, an empty lot to practice moves, we could keep on training. Basically, every time you fight, or every time you try to fight that old man with the Tai Chi, I believe that basically acts as training. So now we have to find Yanda Zhu, but I'm trying to think what we need to do. And let's see if we can find some clues.
Excuse me.
Welcome.
Do you know Young Da Zhu?
He's the man who started Five Stars Corporation and made a great fortune many years ago.
Do you know where he is?
Well, I haven't seen him for a while. He used to dislike appearing in public.
I see.
He used to come here to buy goods related to martial arts.
Related to martial arts?
He spent much time on his research and had a profound knowledge of the martial arts. Yes, that's right. Have you read Wuling Shu?
Wuling Shu?
It's a book.
Yeah.
Written by Yuan Da Zhu.
Great.
The various schools
I can cosplay
are described in it.
a shop owner in Shenmue.
It's kept in Manmo Temple now.
Manmo Temple.
Ask a monk over there. Maybe they'll show it to you.
I understand. Thank you.
Just gotta practice not blink. Dude, what are you doing? Get out of my way. Now, the amazing thing in this game is that these people do have, like, you know, they will go in shops, they will do, like, daily things. And back then, that was just unheard of.
Hazuki-san. There's a really good place to eat near Manmo Park. Do you know the restaurant?
No.
Near Manmo Park?
I didn't click on her, by the way. She's talking to me like she...
It's called Mammo Bistro. I didn't know of it either until recently, but it is really good. All their dishes taste delicious.
There's actually a kind of a pseudo side quest with her.
Me there, a female friend. I think the chef's cooking skills are superb. I'm just crazy about that place.
Really?
I wish I could cook such delicious dishes.
I'm sure you can.
Huh?
If you strive for something hard enough, you'll eventually be rewarded.
Yes,
See, that's why I said I didn't click on her, because I knew you guys would be saying something.
Yes, I'm going to try my very best.
But there is a like a side story, side quest type thing. No, I'm gonna like. I mean, I think that's awesome when. I mean, I know what you're saying, asshole, but I think it's great that when NPCs just go out of their way to talk to you.
I want to read the book called Uling Shu. The library is closed.
It's probably locked by now. You'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Are you in a hurry?
Yeah.
It's alright.
What?
Thanks.
Man, you gave up way too easily. Kufung Poo? What the hell? Okay, so I just realized how jittery his arms are when he's going downstairs. Okay, so I think we have time to kill. Either that or probably gonna go gambling.
I should stay in this quarter and ask for information.
What? That was weird how he said quarter. Like he like really pronounced quarter. Well, we're gonna go get some herb. Oh yeah.
Yes, hello.
Do you know anything about the Uling Shu?
I don't really know anything about it.
It's supposed to be a book about martial arts.
Maybe they have it at Wise Men's Kung Fu.
I see.
I mean, just having all of these 3D modeled that don't even need to be here. I mean, I don't even. There's no purpose in going in this shop.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Anyways.
hello.
Do you know someone named Youngda Zhu?
Now that you mention it, I haven't heard that much about him recently. Well, I don't like talking about other customers, but... well, he's quite something, if I may put it that way.
Can you tell me anything else?
Not only was he involved in many things, he was also an avid scholar. I'm pretty sure he wrote a book on martial arts too. Maybe they have it at Wise Men's Kung Fu.
I see.
I see. That's what Nick was talking about earlier. He likes to say, I see. This guy really wants me to go to Wise Men's Kung Fu. I've already been there. Now, one of the unfortunate things about... so this game is able to have a lot more characters on screen at once than Shenmue 1. but that means that the NPCs are a bit lower in quality than what is seen in Shenmue 1. I mean, you probably would never notice if you didn't see it side by side. Hey, here's that restaurant that that girl was talking about.
Welcome.
Whoa.
Someone will show you to your table.
Welcome, party of one. Right this way.
Why do you just assume I'm by myself?
Do you know someone named Young?
I love that it's not 4K. God, Jay, you're such a troll.
He's the president of a company and even wrote a book about martial arts.
What about the book of martial arts?
Now that Tavish pointed it out, I don't think any of these people blink.
I see.
But yeah, you can... I thought you can sit and... Wait.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you know a person called Young Da Zhu?
I'm afraid I don't know much about that.
This poor lady?
Any information would be helpful. Do you know?
It's like her face got hit with a brick or something.
The neighborhood might be able to tell you something, I suppose.
I see. I'll try asking.
Yeah, I agree, Billy. Like a lot of the texture. I mean, yeah, the crazy thing is, as good as the textures are in this game, they're even better in the first Shenmue. The textures did take a bit of a hit in this game because the environments are larger, the texture variety is larger. So when you're looking at your texture budget for your game, it's, I mean, God, just this game just blows me away. It's a fine balance between texture resolution and the variety of textures in terms of what is going to consume your basically your GPU memory, among other things.
Do you know Young Da Zhu?
Because there's also buffers and.
Yes, I do know.
Oh, you do.
What sort of person is he?
So.
He set up a company called
The fact that Shenmue 2 has larger environments with more variety in textures meant that the texture resolution had to take a bit of a hit in spots.
Okay. Do you know anything else?
He was also well known as a researcher on the subject of the martial arts. He authored several books on the subject.
Books?
Yes, his best known book is the Wulin Shu.
Where's that book?
If you want a book related to martial arts, you ask about it at Wise Men's Kung Fu.
I understand. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no. The texture resolution is good. It's great. I'm just saying that as good as it is, it was, and it's not like it's universally better in Shenmue 1, but it's I'd say overall it's a bit better. Is there no oh, there he is. I don't like the grin on this guy's face.
What is it?
I want to know about Young Da Zhu.
Let's see. He was the owner of the 5 Stars Corporation. It's a trading.
And unless I'm mistaken, I know it's a fact for the first game, but I think even in this game, every single person you talk to has their own voice.
Also conducting research on the martial arts. I heard he published a book called something like Wulin Shu. The owner of Wise Men's Kung Fu knows a lot about the Wulin Shu.
Wise Men's Kung Fu? Thank you very much.
I mean, I've already been to Wise Men's Kung Fu. Now that is one thing. Like, so they want me to stay in this area, and obviously they want me to stay in this area because they want me to go to Wiseman's Kung Fu. But that was the first place I went to. And, I mean, I'll go back there, but he's not going to tell me anything different, because the whole point of going to Wiseman's Kung Fu is to find out about the Wuling Shu, and that it's at Manmo Temple.
I should ask for information in this quarter.
In this quarter. Oh, there is a pawn shop right there. There's another pawn shop. Man, I wasn't looking at the back alleys. Wait, now I finished Outriders. I need a single player game. Any suggestions? Chat or Mike?
Excuse me. Welcome. About the Wuling Shu.
We don't carry it. If you want to read it, you should ask a monk at Manmo Temple.
I remember seeing certain arcade machines that allowed you to put in Dreamcast VMU to get content from arcade games. I don't know about that, Billy. I wonder, maybe you were able to upload like high scores or something? I don't think there were any actual like VMU games, unfortunately. VMU games were not all too common, but then again, the VMU didn't last all that long to begin with. Maybe there's something we can do in here. Yeah, the Yakuza series, that's a good recommendation.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I want to read the book called Wuling Shu. The library is closed.
Master Tao has the key to the library.
Where is Master Tao now?
She has gone out and won't be back for a while. Why don't you ask her tomorrow?
All right. Thank you.
There's a part in Shenmue 1 where you have the option to place candles in a basement area. So there's a part in Shenmue 1 where you need to find something in this basement area. But the room is dark, so you have to find a flashlight before you could even go down there. And the whole part is really cool because you could either find a flashlight in your house or you can buy it at the market. Okay, yeah, that's cool, Billy.
I should ask for information in this quarter.
Dude, I just wanted to get some capsule toys. What is wrong with you? So yeah, you were able to go in the basement. You're able to either find a flashlight in your house, or you can buy it at the tomato market. Tomato. You could. Oh, that's cool. He knocks. Let's go snooping. Wait, that phone doesn't have a cable or a cord. Now, on top of that, you're able to find or also buy candles, and you're also able to find or buy a light bulb. Actually, I don't know if you can find a light bulb, but you can buy a light bulb. So like in this basement area, you can either replace the light bulbs to produce light, or you can place candles around. And if you place candles around and lit them on fire, they would actually melt. That is like the level of realism this game went for. See, I can't sleep until like 8 o'clock. Yeah. Man, yeah, Jay, I remember that too. That was amazing. Metal Gear was full of those little details that, you know, you may never notice if you don't pay attention or if someone doesn't tell you. And I always appreciate when developers are willing to put in the extra effort for those little features, even though they're largely probably, you know, there's a chance that they're going to go unnoticed. Wait, what is this? Happiness Buddhist altar shop? And, you know, and the fact that you go into every store and they're different. Oh, this? I was going to say that from a distance, that looked like normal or like bump mapping. Now, I could be wrong. I don't know if it's ever been confirmed, but there's a penny.
Excuse me.
In the first Shenmue that you can find or something. There's like a penny or a coin or something.
The president of the trading company?
And
he used to visit wise men's kung fu quite often.
I see.
I think it's theorized that that coin had bump mapping on it because the Dreamcast supports bump mapping, but I don't think there's any game that actually utilizes it. I could be wrong on that. I'd be happy to be wrong.
Excuse me.
So you're a foreigner, eh? You need money for a trip, right?
What the hell?
Help. Your first time here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Take this with you.
And there you go, Jay. There's your single player game you can play, Snake Eater.
It's our flyer.
Amazing
Our
game.
prices are listed on it. So what are you selling?
What are you buying? Oh man, this is all I still have. Yeah, we're just gonna sell it all.
You want to sell that?
Oh, so you've already played it in the past.
Hey, thanks. Anything else to sell?
No. You've taken everything from me. Is that not enough? See, like, that kind of...
This is a pawn shop.
I mean, that almost, from a distance, that could be mistaken for, like, bump mapping, just because it looks like there's depth there.
I should ask for information in this quarter.
It really bothers me how he says quarter. Quarter. It was a very, very specific pronunciation. Wait, how do we... Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I mean... I'm sorry we had to tell you the truth. Someone had to do it. Shenmue 4 is a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil game. Let's get our fortune taken.
Let me tell you your future.
What the hell is that, Jay?
My fortune telling never misses.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
It'll be $20 for a session.
$20.
You can find out about your future and solve your problems for a small sum of money.
Oh.
How about it?
I think so, Billy.
Please.
Then have a seat.
Yes.
So in the first game, the fortune teller would basically be.
You seek will be given to you by the one who watches over you. Anyone in mind?
I guess so.
So if you need a hint of what to do in the game,
that's it.
Basically the fortune teller is just for that use. Like that's
okay.
That's the closest thing to hand holding that they have in this game. And I thought that was like really intuitive or natural way to put a hint system in the game. It's, you know what, Billy? There is a video for Resident Evil 8 on the PS4 Pro, and it looks awesome. So while I don't think it's going to look as good on like the OG Xbox One, it's still going to look good for the hardware. What the hell are you doing, Jay? Why are you doing this to me? You're like hurting my soul every time I look at the chat. And honestly, I can see last gen games really drying up after this year. I mean, granted, we don't know what's coming out next year, so that could be entirely off. And that is another thing. If the situation doesn't improve regarding current gen games, then that may extend the support. I mean, the problem is we just don't know what's coming out. Jesus. What the hell, Jay? Stop it. God, it's just haunting. See, I need to stop giving you attention, because that's what this is. Wait, what is this? Are these just like free plates? Let's get a cola.
A vending machine.
Jet Cola.
Which one should I get?
$5.
This one.
Oh, God. So this game uses motion capture. I wonder if they motion captured someone drinking a can of soda. Like, are they praying to the tree gods? Like, I know they're doing Tai Chi, but it's kind of weird how they're all surrounding a tree when they do it. I'm just going to shake my head for the rest of the stream. Now, the one thing that is disappointing... one of the... Oh, chemist. You don't say. It's 420, guys. Smoke them if you got them.
Excuse me.
Yes, can I help you?
Oh, wow. This guy's got an accent.
Do you happen to know Young Da Zoo?
You want a zoo? I've heard rumors before.
What the hell is up with this guy's voice acting?
He was the owner of Five Stars Corporation, right? He disappeared all of a sudden.
Damn it, Jeff.
Disappeared?
That's right. A lot of people in this town had business with him. It was a scandal back then.
Do you have I see. Do you know anything else about him?
Albedo? What?
I heard he published a book. It's a book of martial arts called Wu Lin Shu.
Where's that book?
I don't know. Why don't you ask at Wise Men's Kung Fu about books on martial arts?
Wise Men's Kung Fu. I understand. Thank you.
You know what? I wonder if there's a place that we can get a job and pass the time that way. I don't think there is, but...
Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you know a place where I can get a part-time job?
Word has it, the Lucky Hit Bookie is looking for somebody to watch his shop. It's near the Red Gate to the South Carmine Quarter. You want to go with me?
Okay.
Come with me.
Okay.
Is he wearing Hillary Clinton's pantsuit? What the? Yeah, I semi-agree with Tavish. Like, it's going to be a long time. We're not going to get, like, annual price drops. It's going to be a while. It's the basically how slow prices are going to drop this gen is the reason why the Series S even exists. And they pretty much said as much during their what do you call it, the hot chips, I think, presentation. Like the price of crap, I can't think. Oh, she's gonna take me somewhere I can't go. Is it gonna let me?
I should stay in this quarter and ask for information.
Yeah, thanks, Tavish. Yeah. Wait, I said hot chips, right? There's probably a delay. But the price of memory and some other, and just the overall price of the chips themselves. Like 7 nanometer is stupidly expensive comparatively. You like compared to what 28 nanometer was for the Xbox One and PS4. In comparison, those were cheaper. Those are cheaper systems to release. I can't believe. So we basically can't. See, the problem is I'm too good. So I finished stacking those books way too fast.
A capsule toy, $5 each.
Let's do it.
Looks interesting.
I can't gamble. I can't work. So I'm gonna try my luck with capsule toys.
I'll try again.
Look at that smile on his face. I think he's got a problem.
I'll try again.
It bothers me that I'm off by $1.
I'll have some more fun.
I own Sonic Fighters, is what, like...
I'll have some
It's
more
not a
fun.
good game.
I'll have some more fun.
No, we won't.
I guess not.
I mean, let's...
A capsule toy, $5 each.
No offense to Linus. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to PCs. I don't think he has much. The hell is that? Is that like a sandwich or something? Like a weird looking...
I'll try again.
Yeah, I don't think Linus has a good finger on the pulse of the console industry.
Hmm. I'll have some more fun.
Because when you think about it, where does the performance gains come from? Advancements in technology, like architecture,
I'll have some more fun.
and die shrinks.
I
Okay,
guess not.
that's why. That's why going from the OG Xbox One to the One X, they dropped from 28 nanometer to 16 nanometer. And if I remember correctly, the chip size was similar. So what we have is you're able to fit a lot more transistors
I should get more information.
in a similar space. So you're able to get more bang for your buck. And that's also why right now the Series X chip, the APU, is slightly smaller than the Xbox One X, even though it's more than twice as powerful. So, considering all that, we're at 7 nanometer now. What's the next die shrink? 5 nanometer? You know, unless there are major architectural advancements in the RDNA line of GPUs, and who knows, maybe there will be. I mean, AMD said that what the hell? Come on, people. What, did you change your mind, lady? Do you not want to come up here? You know, AMD did say that RDNA is going to age like fine wine, like Ryzen did. Unfortunately, we haven't quite seen that yet. I hope they're right, and I hope we see it. But still, think about that. 3 years would be 2023. We're not going to be seeing a leap in performance, and by 2023, that's going to make it worth releasing refresh consoles. The Xbox One X was roughly 4.6 times more powerful than the Xbox One. Plus, and that's just in the GPU. That's not counting for the faster memory and bigger memory pool. That's not counting for the bump in CPU clocks. You know, and that took 4 years. That was a 4-year gap, and we saw an over 4 times leap in technology. I like the cloth animation going on here, and the day to night transition. Anyways, squirrel. But you know, 4 years to get a larger than 4 times leap in performance.
It's $5.
We're not going to see that this gen. We're not going to see, and for multiple reasons. The Series X and the PS5, what the hell? I paid $5 for a bouncy ball. The PS5 and the Series X are a lot higher end at the beginning of this generation than what the PS4 and especially Xbox One were in respectively of their generations.
I'll have some more fun.
On top of that, die shrinks are taking longer. They're getting more and more expensive. So again, unless we see massive architectural... What is with all these balls? Unless we see massive architectural advancements with RDNA GPUs, we're not just... No. We're not seeing a refresh in 3 or 4 years.
Oh, this is... I'll try again.
Wow, he got like oddly excited. I mean, I know I recognized what that was, but that must have been like a rare toy.
Oh. I'll try again.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Tavish, while I agree with you, it's not going to happen. To be fair, even if it really was in the works, the engineers would say it's not. Like, no one at Microsoft or Xbox is going to give you any reason to hold out on their current systems.
I'll have some more fun.
You're joking, right, Billy? Like, there aren't any dual GPUs.
I'll try again.
I mean, they haven't even released or shown anything in RDNA 3.
I'll have some more fun.
I'll have some more fun. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'll try again.
All right, we're done here.
No, I guess not.
Let's go back to You know what cracks me up regarding the whole PS5 comparisons that some idiots like to do? So when you look at their PC line of GPUs, the 6700X, which just recently released, and that's air quotes because it's not like you could find any of these GPUs. But the 6700X is clocked much higher than the 6800 GPU. The 6800 GPU has a game clock. It has a boost clock of like 2.3 gigahertz or something, but it's not sustainable, from what I understand. Like it's like a boost clock in a way.
I should ask for information in this quarter.
It's got a game clock, which is, I guess, what it's expected the GPU to run. I could be slightly off on this because I'm not 100% familiar with what a game clock for, like the way AMD kind of categorizes their clocks is, I almost want to say like intentionally obtuse or not misleading, but it leaves a lot of room for interpretation, I guess. Excuse me. Is she in here? That's a shame. Damn it. But anyways, the 6800 has a game clock of 1825. The 6700 has a clock of, it's got a higher clock rate. There's a 20 CU gap between the two. Now that's lower than, or that's higher than the, what is it, 14 or 16 CU gap between the Xbox Series X and the PS5. The PS5 is, what, 36? And the Series X is 52? Right? So, I think it's okay. Thanks, Tavish. So, I guess my point is, it's not. Yeah, that okay. That I thought the math there looked weird. So, even though the CU gap isn't quite the same, if all that mattered were clocks, and clocks do matter. There's no way around it that clocks have basically a performance improvements through every stack of the GPU. But you're not going to make up a CU difference based on clocks alone in terms of performance. Because if you look at, there's like, I don't know, a 20% gap between the 6800 and the 6700. So you cut down that percentage between the smaller gap in CUs. There might even be a larger than 20% difference, to be honest with you. But even though they're not going to scale in a linear way, but let's say that they do. So if it's a 20% gap, then there's going to be a similar like 16% gap in terms of performance between the PS5 and Series X. And I think even then, that's being generous when you consider the bandwidth difference. Even though, to be fair to the lower memory bandwidth on the PS5, it seems like most companies or most studios are just running their games at higher resolutions on the Series X anyways. and that kind of mitigates the bandwidth advantage. I mean, it's likely the higher bandwidth on the Series X GPU is partially why we're seeing higher resolutions, but that can also have just a negative side effect in general, just because the higher resolutions, usually when it, alpha effects a lot of times will scale based on resolution. So when you have, what is this? When you have a higher resolution,
like no one's here.
it's also going to wait, what is? Well, that depends. Are you comparing 36 to 52 or 52 to 36? Because I'm pretty sure, like, you can say that it's 30% more, but if you go the opposite direction, that would give you another. I mean, that's kind of like when you're comparing resolutions. Oh, I see what you mean. Are they closed, and that's why you walked away, dude? Oh no, wow, this is a store I can't go to. I'm not used to that. I don't even know what to think right now.
Excuse me.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
Do you know someone named Youngda Zhu?
Why do I think that Xbox usually have problems with consistent frame rates? I think a lot of that has to do with the tools. And I know that's basically a tired excuse at this point, but consider what your GPU profiling is going to do, what your CPU profiling tools are going to do. It was just like a few weeks ago, there was an interview with one of the engineers at Remedy. And on Twitter, he said that they were looking at the hitching bug on the Xbox, and they were working with Microsoft on figuring it out, and both Microsoft and Remedy were having difficulties trying to figure out. Oh, I can turn around. I can go to sleep now. They were having difficulties trying to figuring out what was causing the hitches. To me, that indicates that the tools are still not up to par. They're still not up there 100%, because Remedy are going to be they're going to be very familiar with Microsoft's tools. The previous tools, I should say. So, and it's because of these, the profilers, because and I'm pretty sure the GDK, the new tool set has I'm pretty sure the new tool set has picks. What the hell? Why are all my save slots empty? What the hell was that? That was weird. And that's the thing.
Shooting. I'm going to sleep.
Sleep tight.
That whole thing was kind of weird.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
How long have you been here?
Good morning.
So, and you know, like Tavish is pointing out now, it could be a CPU thing, but you know, you don't know how up to date or capable their shader profiling tools are, or anything like, you know, like when your tool chain is not 100%, you know, that makes it more difficult to figure out where the bottlenecks are. I mean, I remember a developer on Beyond 3D saying that the 360 environment, this was later on in the 360 environment, I don't know if it was like this at launch, but the 360 environment, you were able to follow a single pixel all the way through the pipeline to try to figure out where the bottleneck was. And you know, that entire generation, performance issues were a lot more common, but I think that was just because developers, like, not even blame the developers per se. The expectations for the PS3 and 360 were off the charts, especially when you got Microsoft saying that the 360 was a teraflop of power and the PS3 was 2 teraflops, when all of that was just bogus. But yeah, long story. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Be more careful.
Long story short, MD, their dev kits still are not up to speed, and we still see that. What the hell? I hit left. But we still see that Crash Bandicoot, you know, just recently got updated for both the PS5 and Series X, and it has additional hitches and performance issues that are on the Xbox, which shouldn't be there. Now, I think, you know, we're gonna start seeing that getting ironed out throughout the year, and then hopefully throughout this year, and then basically starting next year, I would, if not late this year, I would start seeing that there being a gap between the PS5 and Series X. And you know, and in some ways we're seeing a gap now, but it's one of those things where, you know, we're starting to see some games have higher resolutions on the Series X, but the trade-off there is that we're seeing it have a bit more hitches. Who is your video game waifu? Is it waifu or waifu? It's waifu, right? And I don't even know what that means. Like, who's my video game crush? Is that what you mean? That's what a waifu is, right? Like a crush. Like, for someone that loves that culture and like is a huge nerd, there's some things it might be an age thing that I just don't understand.
Bring the piles out.
Are you talking about the Iron Lords podcast? Damn it. I gotta stop reading while I'm doing this. Are you talking about the Iron Lords podcast, MD?
We're almost done.
Hey, Zen. No, I'm not pretending. His cat naps on his Chun-Li body. Man, if I had a Chun-Li body pillow, I would fully admit it. I don't know how many of you have seen that joke, Richard Ledbetter body pillow, but man, I wish that was a real thing, just so I can jokingly buy. Like, I can buy it, but as a joke. I don't think he avoided the question on the Iron Lord's podcast. He openly said that you know, they're updating their tools, they're listening to developers of where they're, because you know, it's one of those things where here's the thing. Like, every developer is going to push these systems in different ways, right? And you know, and I don't think he avoided the issue, because he directly said that they're listening to developers and updating the dev kits. I mean, they do about monthly updates on the dev kits, if not every 2 months. So you know, he said about them improving their tools and their dev kit. So I mean, to me, that's just acknowledging acknowledging the situation and what they're doing to address it.
How long do I have to do this?
Li Shao Tao has her reasons. Be patient.
Excuse me.
Wait. You have practiced martial arts before.
Yes, I have.
I am interested in the Japanese martial arts. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to see your moves.
All right.
There's not much space here. This way.
I love this music. I love this, like, makeshift motion blur, because it's not real, like, it's not motion blur as we know it today. But it.
What was that move?
The pit blow of the Hazuki style.
A style which combines the attack and the throw moves. Thank you. It was very helpful. In return, I will show you a move.
I don't know if I have a game crush, Jay. To be honest with you,
It's called lunging strike.
Trying to think of
an important basic move. In the Chinese martial arts, one learns to exert force with this lunging strike. The applied move.
I'm trying to think of what games.
Would you like to learn this move?
I don't know if that just makes me further dead inside or what. Oh yeah.
Yes, please.
All right. I'll show you the form first.
Wait, the Resident Evil guy. Wait, what? Why would the Resident Evil girls be?
Tense your palms and legs.
I mean, they're.
Forward.
I don't know about.
Now, try it.
I don't know about Claire Redfield from Resident Evil 2 Remaster, but I mean, wait. Shit, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Too slow in putting force in your hands. You're making an unnecessary move. Take a step forward.
Okay. Oh, I'm just supposed to take a step forward.
You're not putting force in your hands.
Oh, there we go. See that? You gotta pay attention whenever someone's trying to teach you moves in this game, because they basically tell you the inputs without telling you the inputs.
You have learned the form.
Yes.
You cannot master.
Oh, the the vampire tall chick that got everyone like worked up. I guess sure, whatever. Like,
take your stance.
Impressive.
I mean, I know the
Try to figure them
Jill
out.
Valentine from Resident Evil 3 was modeled after like a real life model, and that's a good looking character model. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think about this stuff, guys. Like, what do you want from me? Like, I don't know what to. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you. Yeah, like man, it hasn't been since like my like early puberty days where like I don't know. At my age, I just don't.
It's locked.
I don't have a waifu. I'm sorry.
Shuing, please show me the Uling Shu.
The Uling Shu.
I heard that young Da Zhu wrote that book. There is something I'd like to check.
You don't need it yet.
To go back,
Please wait.
it's not just the issues, even with. So this is why they had you. This is why she had you carry the books, to teach you to have patience.
Even a single leaf becomes impossible to catch, unless you're calm enough to concentrate. Right now, all you have on your mind is revenge. You're impatient. Calm yourself to realize the true nature of things.
The true nature of things.
Badass.
You'll know how to catch a falling leaf. Only then will we talk about the Uling Shu.
Okay, so now I gotta focus.
No.
Damn it.
The timing for catching the leaf is
But to go back to what MD was talking about, there we go.
Good.
Now you know how.
Yes, you promised. Please let me see the Uling Shu.
You don't sound like
Now,
you calmed yourself.
so
But
Catching it once or twice doesn't rid you of impatience. Catch the leaves 3 times consecutively.
you're serious?
Only then will we talk about the Uling Shu.
But yeah, what I don't
3 times.
see. Here's the thing, MD. I think he was non-committal on the whole direct ML not because it's not coming, but because I think, and he kind of explained it this way. No, like,
Good.
you know, he was talking about machine learning and how everyone latches onto, damn it.
The timing.
Everyone latches onto Reconstruction because that's what everyone knows, and that's an easy thing for people to kind of latch onto. But the impression I got from his comments,
2 more leaves.
the thing that I got from his comment was that their ambition is much higher than just DirectML. Like I think DirectML is I think that's just a given, you know. And plus, you know, you got to look at it from his perspective. He's got to be careful. What the hell? Why am I not focusing on these? He's got to be careful of how he words things, because... Damn it! He's got to be careful of how he words things when he's asked questions like that, because... Think about it. Think of... If he said, yeah, we're working on DirectML for
2 more times.
No, yeah, I know, Tamish, but like that is the one thing that people latch on to, is my point. But you know, if he said, yeah, we're working on a reconstruction technique, one, every future interview he would do, he would have to deal with, okay, so what's the progress? When is this coming out? What can you share about it? There we go. And then on top of that, think of all the headlines that would come from that, where they're like, Jason Ronald confirmed DLSS-like features come in the Series X, you know?
Mind like the quiet surface of the water. Concentrate on yourself, on staying calm. That is the state of the serene mind, like a polished mirror.
Stay calm and concentrate on yourself.
Here, as promised.
Now the cool thing is,
treat it with care. There is no other copy.
We don't have to carry books anymore.
Understand?
Young Da Zu. This is the book.
Well, MD, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, even though
Xin Yi Chun, a northern style based on U Hin Chun.
Even though, you know, they could have added, so
This is Su Ming Zhao, the master of Tiger Swallow style. Su Ming Zhao.
Do you remember?
Oh wow. These flashes.
Lan Di spoke of him. What is this piece of paper? Young Da Zu. He knows why my father had to die. This piece of paper is my only clue to Zu's whereabouts.
So the thing with AMD is, even though they can, so Microsoft has hardware. They add, lady, you better move, or I'm gonna move out of your way. The thing with, you know, Microsoft added hardware-based support for machine learning. Like it's not like tensor cores, mind you, but it's still more than what we typically see in AMD GPUs. So with that said, you know, AMD has the technology to add it to their GPUs, but unless I'm mistaken, they didn't. And it's because it's lacking that direct hardware level support. They're not going to focus on where their GPUs come up short. That's why it makes sense that they're whatever they're calling it, super resolution, it's going to go in a different direction because that's what's likely going to work best for their GPUs. Now that doesn't mean it's going to be bad. Honestly, as long as it's better than DLSS 1.0, then I would consider it a win. It doesn't have to be as good as DLSS 2.0 for it to be an improvement, you know? And on top of that, hey, have a good night, Jay. Sorry about if the tech talk is
it's locked.
Boring. But yeah, MD, like I think we're gonna see quite a few things. It's just they're not gonna commit to anything until, you know, until they're ready to really talk about it.
Want something, my boy?
Yes, I'd like to ask you something.
Do you want to spar with me? I will answer any of your questions afterwards. How about it?
I'm wondering if I should have asked someone around the temple about this paper. I know
now let's begin.
ultimately where I need to go. I need to talk to Kage or whatever, the old lady.
That was close. How's this? Very sharp.
So the reason I keep on doing this same move is...
A surprise.
Wait, are you leaving too, MD?
Clean move. Impressive. Good steps.
Well, Tavish isn't leaving. Jay is.
Genman, do you know what this piece of paper is?
What is this?
I found it between the pages of the Uling Shu. Do you have any idea what it could mean?
Let's see. It looks very old.
This old man might be useless.
Maybe you can ask at an antique shop.
Okay.
Antique shops.
There are.
All right.
I hate you, Jay. Get the hell out of here. The one thing that's exciting about this gen is that here we go, Menmo Antiques right there. You know, we saw a lot of interesting use cases of the hardware during like the PS3 and 360 generation.
Excuse me.
Please come in.
I want to say that
Collect Antique should be your best choice to ask about antique art in this area.
Okay.
I understand. I'll be on my way.
And then things were, I mean, things advanced still last gen. What the hell? Let me leave here. But it, so we gotta look for collect antiques. And there was nice advancements last gen, especially when it came to like the reconstruction and stuff like that. But I can only imagine to see what type of there we go. Yeah.
Collect antiques.
Hey, thanks, Jeff. Have a good night, man.
Excuse me.
Come on in.
Do you know what this means?
This is a Chawan sign.
Chawan. Chawan sign.
Chawan sign?
Yes, it's a code which martial artists use to communicate with each other.
Could you tell me more?
I only heard it from Guishang a long
There we go. Now I can go talk to Guishan.
Guishan? You mean Guishan? Who?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you want to know.
I
Yeah.
understand.
Stop like repeating everything 9 times like I'm an idiot. I know I can't talk, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I'm really interested to seeing what they do this gen, because, you know, there's talks of, you know, like Tavish already talked about machine learning when it came to textures. There's machine learning with animations and AI, and I mean, the fact that these consoles are going to have legs just by that, you know, just because of market realities, that to me means exciting. Like,
These are the Yanjin.
I know they're the Yan.
If Guishan is here.
I'm purposely going here because of this. I love this game, but these moments, those types of things, just kind of. I wish you could like turn off like idiot mode or something.
Guishan?
Oh, it's you.
Hey, she blinks.
I have a question. Do you know what this is?
Her hand models, like, I'm oddly impressed by that.
At Mamo Temple?
Yes.
Why keep standing? Come inside.
She kind of reminds me of the old lady that I help out. The way that she's like, she seems like miserable or direct all the time.
Do you know what this piece of paper is?
It's a Chawan sign.
Chawan sign.
A secret code used among masters of the same school. This is the Chawan sign.
These characters are written in
I was waiting for some kind of reaction to that, Tavish.
Time and place. And dragon and comrade.
Oh.
Comrade is person. Dragon means actions.
Why are these words here?
The cup's positions correspond to the letters.
Why I think they call them the series consoles, Billy, is because this is the first time that they have 2 consoles at launch. Like, it's literally a series of consoles. I mean, that doesn't mean that.
What about this?
Probably
well,
a sign showing that he's Yuanda's.
I mean, yeah.
A friend of young
Tavish, yes and no. I mean, I get what he's saying. And yeah, it is just Xbox.
Memorize the position.
And it is going to put them in.
Okay.
But here's the thing, like,
Place them and wait at places.
it's going to put them in a interesting spot when they need to name their next gen consoles. But Microsoft has never been good with naming, so you know that none of that should be of any surprise.
Start moving the left cup. Now move it to the top. Good. Now take the second cup from the right. Yes, move it to the bottom, and then you wait.
But why I think they use the series moniker or whatever.
That's right. Now don't forget the pattern.
I like the pseudo reflection effect on the coffee pot or whatever that is. I mean, look at that. That's yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
I understand. I'll be careful. Thank you very much.
But yeah, I think the reason why they use the series name is because it's the first time we're seeing 2 consoles at a launch.
I should get some rest at the Dahlia Way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know, Tavish. Those were nice. I mean, to me, that's slightly. I mean, it still looks nice, but that's slightly less impressive than having it on an object that moves. Creep. Like, awkward.
You could have not.
Sorry.
It's okay now.
Real smooth, Ryu. Real smooth. That's a good question, MD. Because when you think about it, I don't see that being a thing for a long while. I mean, we're gonna get next gen consoles. It wouldn't surprise me if we even get consoles 2 generations from now. When you think about it, you know, the hardware that they have in their servers, they still have to develop that hardware. Even if we look at purely cloud-based services like Stadia, and I know Stadia is a joke, and rightfully so, but there's still no matter what, there's still a set spec.
I want to ask you something.
You know, for your cloud-based hardware.
Do you know?
So I think there's no reason that you can't adopt that hardware in the console space, especially if there's a market for it.
Was raised at an orphanage.
And when you see things like net neutrality, exactly, Billy. When you see things like what's going on with net neutrality, when you see what's going on with the broadband situation in America, let alone other developing countries, you know, there's still going to be a market for local hardware. So as long as that market and demand is there, it's always going to be there.
Is that so?
No, I know. Thankfully, it won't stay dead. Yeah. But we're still a long way before even our infrastructure is. And I know that their infrastructure deal specifically... Wait, I thought I was done with this.
Good morning.
But, you know, like, even though their infrastructure deal puts a focus on broadband...
I got it.
Make sure you don't drop them. Be careful.
You know, they also need to address the monopolies that go around this country. That really needs addressing. So, I mean, to answer your question, DM, like, it's going to be a while until there's no local option. You know, you're going to have old gamers like me that are fine with cloud gaming as long as it's an option, but the moment you force me into it, you lose me as a customer. There's a lot of people like me. And even if you can argue that cloud gaming, you know, you're going to have a bunch of people that don't care about the drawbacks. Because that's exactly what we saw when it comes to TVs. CRTs look better than LCDs. But LCDs were more convenient. People are willing to trade. People are willing to trade quality for convenience.
That's the way to go.
You know, even if you think, even if it's a reality that, you know, because right now the console market is roughly 200 million, give or take. You know, even if you make an argument that when it blows up, the cloud market could be, you know, twice that, 400 million, whatever, just for argument's sake. And a good chunk of that 200 million are now cloud gamers. You know, let's say 100 million. Let's say the console market is cut in half. So you got 400 million on cloud and 100 million on console. That's still 100 million customers. That's not something that you like turn a blind eye towards. Plus, it's those 100 million customers that are going to be your major. Those are the ones that are going to spend the most money. It's not the more casual or mainstream gamer that is fine with the latency issues or fine with the image quality degradation because of the compression and all that. So basically, I'm not worried about local hardware going anywhere anytime soon. I hit right.
Careful, the books here are precious.
I'm sorry.
I'm not getting into this conversation with you, Tavish. You're just wrong. Wait, what's Apple's approach?
Bring the piles out.
Wait. I'm not keeping up. What is, don't wait, Apple's approach isn't you're not talking about like a little, like, what is it, Apple TV that they, so what, mobile games, like, right, like like Apple Arcade, is that what you're talking about? Because I mean,
a few more, keep it up.
Fantasia has a noise in the lead.
You must be tired.
What the hell's Fantasia?
Thanks.
I must be really out of touch with some with what Apple's doing. I'm assuming that Fantasia is an Apple game or a game on Apple's platform.
How do you like it?
It's good.
Good. How about another cup?
No, it's okay, thank you. Well, just one more.
Oh, she really didn't like me saying no. Okay. Yeah, well, you know.
Is something wrong?
No, I thought you looked a lot like...
I look like someone? Who?
a cat.
A cat?
There was a cat near my house.
You're saying that I look like a cat?
Well, no, just your eyes.
Same thing. Thanks a lot.
Hey!
Blah! Huh?
I love this kookiness that are in these games. Yeah, there's a cat that you take care of in part 1. You know, and yeah, you are gonna have the games on Apple Arcade that make noise, just like you're gonna have Candy Crush or Flappy Bird or hell, Fortnite is on mobile platforms, and that previously made some noise. You are going to have some attention being brought to those other markets, but those are an optional add-on, in my opinion, to
we're almost done.
You know, what we have on the higher end market. So here's the thing with the gaming market. Here's the thing with the gaming market that I think should be, I think should be kept in mind during types of conversations. When we talk about mobile, when we talk about console, PC, cloud, and then you know, on top of all that, you have Game Pass sprinkled into it, services. You know, the gaming market is not a zero-sum game. It's not either or. You know, there's, you know, Fantasian, damn it, is going to have the same market of people that buy into an RPG exclusive on Apple Arcade are very likely also going to be the same person that comes home and plays an
I'm sorry.
Well, thanks, Dick.
Well, we'll continue tomorrow.
You know, there's a good chance that they're going to be the same person that plays an RPG or a game on their PC or console when they get home. You know, it's, and then same thing with cloud. Like cloud gaming. You know, like with what Tavish is talking about with the
Yes. Here. What is this?
with the getting eaten alive. I agree with him, but that I don't see it truly hitting its stride until, again, like corporate greed is gonna slow down the progression of technology in this country, because you know, it, like for example, I'm interested in xCloud on the phone. But for me, it's an optional thing. In areas where there's Wi-Fi, and then again, it has to be like somewhat capable Wi-Fi, because I don't have an unlimited data plan. And a lot of people don't have unlimited data plans. So, and then, you know, and on top of that, I've tried it on a 4G phone. It's absolutely, you know, I've tried it on a 4G phone with like an excellent full bar connection. It's shit. It's horrible. At least and I've tried it multiple times. Every single time I've tried it, it's horrible. On 5G, it's decent. I mean, I literally camped out overnight to get my replacement GPU at a local computer shop. And I played a little bit of... Oh, what's that? I played some... The Walking Dead, Telltales or whatever, Walking Dead. And I also played... what's the Don't Nod game? Tell Me Why. So, you know, I played these like slower based games in a 5G on a 5G network with an excellent connection strength. Like full bars, everything. It was playable, but the latency, now granted I didn't have a controller, I was using the touchscreen, so I don't know how much that adds on to the latency, but it, like, there's still a long ways to go before I think this is going to be a viable mainstream widespread option. Now I see Game Pass becoming more of a selling point or a bigger deal whenever it hits TVs. Mobile, again, I mean, with mobile, especially when you're on a strictly mobile network, there's even the best mobile connection is going to have more of a latency issue compared to a Wi-Fi network. And then, you know, the next best thing after that is going to be hardwired. Oh, here we go. I was looking for these.
Looks like I can make the sign there. Okay, I'll start.
So, you know, it just because yeah, but you can't. It's you can't compare You can't compare smartphones.
Hey! What's the deal?
What the hell?
For doing business here.
What the hell?
Said you can suck dog shit, huh?
Oh, I thought he was gonna kick the kid.
What is this kid? You ready to fight?
What?
What are you buddying for?
Are you alright?
Yeah.
I'll fight you instead.
Who do you think you are?
Oh shit! I wasn't ready for a. Oh, this ain't gonna end well.
Are you hurt?
Run! Hey, wait, kid! Damn you!
Oh crap! I got knocked the hell out.
Who do you think you are?
I wasn't ready for a QTE. I thought I was gonna get into like a free battle mode. Well, that sucks. Wake up off the floor hours later. Wow, I lost a lot of time. Man, that kind of pisses me off. Okay, so I tried it here, and that was a bust. Yeah, you can't compare. You can't compare the phone market to the console market, Billy. Billy, or he'd be an interesting politician. What? For one, the phone market, phones are sold at a profit, you know.
Looks like I can make the sign here.
Consoles are not sold at a profit.
Okay, I'll start.
There's a lot more room to grow in the mobile space than there is in the console space. Like, they're just not comparable at all. It's an investment for sure to develop. Man, why does everyone have a problem with me around here? Oh, it's you guys again.
I'm not snooping.
Last time we let you go because of joy, but not this time. We want you to pay.
Are we gonna throw down finally?
I don't have time to waste on you.
I gotta be ready for another QTE in case that happens. Oh! What? That was a cheap shot. It didn't even give me a chance to avoid that one.
You're strong, little punk. Brother, I think we'd better apologize. Yeah. We're sorry.
Oh wow, he's lifting that bigger dude with one arm. Look at that. Ryu's a beast.
Let us go. Brother.
That's right.
I need to know.
Yeah. What is it?
I'm looking for another place I can eat at.
Food? Well, how about the Dojang Diner?
Where is it?
In the Lucky Charm Quarter. The man there ain't too friendly, but he's a good cook. His stir-fried veggies are good. Chop suey and veggie. Fool.
Dojang Diner.
Was it Lucky Charm cord? No, the iPhone isn't $10,000. I mean, I'm sure that there are some iPhone fans out there that will pay $10,000 for a phone, but thankfully Apple hasn't gone that route yet. But I mean, again, like phones are sold at a profit, and while investment in phone technology is expensive, no doubt, I don't know this for a fact, but I would be, yeah, oh yeah. The iPhone is $1,000, yeah. But that's just my point. Like, Apple can get away with charging $1,000 for a phone. Console manufacturers can't. And on top of that, the amount of R&D and the budget for just the R&D alone is huge for consoles. I don't know for a fact that it's higher than mobile devices. I don't think anyone could claim yes or no on that, but it wouldn't surprise me if the R&D, because think about it, like while phones are what the hell? While phones do cater to
looks like I can make
try to give you the most performance possible.
Okay,
it's a completely different environment than consoles, because what a phone is compared to other phones. A console is, especially like next gen consoles, are compared to PCs. And that's a very, very competitive market.
What's this?
The guy who just left told me to hand it to you.
Come over guest house.
Wait, isn't the come over guest house where... Man, why do I got the feeling that this is like another trick? And here's the thing, like, I think I know where I'm supposed to go to do this cup trick, but I'm not sure if that's the only place I can go. Wait, MD, are you talking about my argument or Billy's argument? Ouch. Watch. It's the landlord. The landlord is trying to set me up. Yeah, Billy, I mean, anything can happen, but I really do not see refreshed consoles coming out. I mean, again, there's a reason, like, a refreshed console made sense for the PS4 and Xbox One. Those consoles were underpowered right out the gate. But that's... wait.
I should wait.
Okay. And, you know, that's nowhere near the case right now. Like, right now, the PS5 and the Series X are very capable consoles. Both of them are more powerful than the most popular, like, PC configuration on Steam, for example.
Yes, the come over guest house. Yes. Yeah. It's for you.
I like how he's not asking me for money anymore.
Hello.
I saw the chow outside.
Who are you?
Looking for Yuando's Zoo? Go to Manmo Park in the Wise Men's Quarter.
Manmo Park?
Wasn't I right next to there?
Yeah, right now.
Well, this isn't suspicious.
Manmo Park.
Wait, next gen as in this gen, or next gen as in next gen? Because here's the problem. Again, we're not going to be seeing a 4 times performance increase of any theoretical. What the hell are you kids doing? Are you kids doing drugs back here? This is like a seedy ass alleyway. But see, that's the thing. It really wouldn't extend this gen. I don't agree with that at all, because, you know, the refreshes for last gen did things that, you know, could not be capable. You know, 4K gaming. Really, I mean, that's pretty much really where all the power went. But I mean, a refresh this gen is not going to do anything that the launch consoles already aren't going to be doing. You know, you're basically talking about Microsoft and Sony. I love that. Like, everyone's going home for the night. You're basically talking about Microsoft and Sony. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Spending billions of dollars in R&D for a, you know, I mean, because what we're seeing with the Series X especially is pushing the absolute limit of what you're going to get out of a console form factor. So you're basically asking Microsoft to spend billions in R&D for, I would say, generously speaking, let's go with the most. I think it's plausible, but, you know, let's say a 40% performance increase, and then, you know, another uptick in ray tracing performance. So, you know, let's say a 40% just overall performance increase. That's not worth it. That's I mean, you're not even talking about twice the performance of what we see current gen. You know, at least with the PS4 Pro, it had double performance. It had like what? It had more than like 2.4 times the performance or something. And then again, with the one base one to the One X was over 4.5 times the performance. We're not even looking at a 2 times performance of a mid-gen refresh this gen. The technology is not moving fast enough for that to be a thing. Now, okay, let's go to this scenario. If the base level performance was the Series S, okay, if that, or not the base, because that is what the base level. If that was the standard, if both the PS5 and the Series X were around, let's say, you know, the Series S performance, but I think it's this way. But, you know, dude, get out of my way. But, you know, with more memory, let's say, then yes, I could see there being a mid-gen refresh. If our starting bar was that low, then yeah, I see there being a case for a mid-gen refresh. But we're starting so high. No. You've lost the plot there, Billy. There's no.
Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Damn it!
Since we're here, why don't you all have some fun?
Some fun with a kid like him.
I gotta keep an eye out for these QTEs, for crying out loud. I don't know why my moves aren't working. There we go. SSD is never going to act as RAM. Like, that is semi a marketing tool. Like, what that really means is there's a partition on your SSD that the GPU can quickly load, or, you know, that can be quickly loaded into memory. Like, everything.
Why did you attack me?
We're looking for you under suit too.
What?
Yandazu always made contact with the Dojang Diner, but recently he hasn't shown up at all. We were on the lookout when we
I should go to the Dojang Diner. That's the second time I've.
Diner?
I think that's where the brothers were telling me to go. But yeah, there's no point in having 32-core video game consoles when your base consoles have 8 cores. SSDs acting as memory or RAM isn't really a thing either. Like, yeah, you're gonna have your partitions that can be loaded into memory real quickly and accessed by the GPU, but it's not. No. Sorry, Billy. None of that is going to happen. Because if that were possible, then the console manufacturer would just do away with system memory in general and just put that budget, that money, towards a faster and larger SSD. Like, but we're not seeing that because that's Golden Tea Shop. Where's this? Manmo Restaurant. Am I even on the right street anymore? I don't know. if like Tavish said earlier, Billy, if they thought that they're going to, if they thought there's a chance that there was going to be a need for a mid-gen refresh, the Series S wouldn't exist. You're not going to oversaturate the market and your own. I don't get this. Oh wait, it's right here.
Dojang Diner. It's here.
Oh crap, they close at 8.
It's not open.
Damn it. What do you think Mark Cerny talk was overly marketing and trying to control damage? Also, do you think Sony overclocked just... Yes and no. Like, this doesn't just apply to Sony. Both Microsoft and Sony, I think Microsoft is maybe a bit more, I don't want to say honest, because that paints Sony in a negative, too negative of a light, but I think Microsoft was maybe a bit more realistic with their targets and figures, you know, with them talking about sustained and all that stuff. Like I think there is merit to that type of verbiage. So like in that respect, you know, but like velocity architecture, I mean, that's marketing. Granted, that encompasses a wide range, you know, that there is truth behind that marketing, but that's still marketing. And yeah, they were more transparent in certain ways. You know, they're more transparent in what the guaranteed sustained speeds are. But, you know, it was Cerny damage controlling? No. I think he was talking strictly in peak numbers. And so, like, there will be environments and there will be situations where we will see those types of situations, but I don't see it in. I think he was exaggerating where, you know, he's talking about loading in assets in a second or whatever, 2 seconds, or not even 2 seconds, like where I don't think it's realistic to say that you'll always be able to load assets in the time that it takes you to turn around, because you don't know what mechanics a developer going to have. I can have my turning speed cranked up to 200%, you know, or they're, you know, look at Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead is a game where you hit one button and you do a 180-degree turn in a second, like instantly, you know. So I think he was talking in the best case scenario and the most peak performance and the most ideal of situations that just won't be a regular occurrence. You know, because crap, why do I feel like I'm going around in circles? So, you know, was he lying? No. Is it something that, you know, that, like, I think the benefits of SSDs in terms of it requiring less memory to be used as buffers is a reality, but that's not something that's just exclusive to to PlayStation. You know, we saw. I mean, with direct storage, developers have seen demos where 10 gigs of data gets loaded into memory in 2 seconds. You know, like that. Why can I not find her apartment? I've had no issues finding it until today, or right now. I talk about today, but I mean like today in the game. So yeah, like, was it overly marketing? I don't know if there's any such thing as overly marketing. I mean, really, there's marketing and there's not marketing, right? Like, I guess what I guess overly marketing is you know how the marketing spins it, and I think there was a bit of spin on both fronts. Cerny, and I agree with Tavish. Like, I think Cerny was being honest in the capabilities. It's just more so of how often or how capable, you know, we're going to be seeing that type of performance, and that goes for both consoles. You know, because even though developers have seen demos of you know, 10 gigs of data being loaded in 2 seconds, that doesn't mean that every game is going to be able to do it, and it's going to be possible in every environment. In regards to do I think Sony overclocked just to compete with the Series X?
Sure. I'm going to sleep.
Sleep tight.
There's something about her that would make me want to sleep with one eye open. But then again, he's been creeping, so.
Mr. Hazuki.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so real quick, the overclocking, was that to compete with the Series X?
Same task as yesterday.
Yes.
I got it. Make sure
So-
you don't drop them. Be careful.
So what we know, from what we know, the PS5 was supposed to launch in 2019. It got deleted. It got delayed a year. You know, and there's a good chance that the PS5 that would have came out in 2019 is weaker and less capable than what we got in 2020. That's almost guaranteed. So, you know, why did they delay it though? Did they delay it because they needed to, or did they delay it because you know, they heard rumblings about Microsoft? I see, like, the way that console development is like, you don't, how do I put this? Because I gotta be careful how I word this. Do I think that's smart shift? Because the overclocking technology that we see in the PS5 is AMD's smart shift technology.
That's the way to go.
Do I think that was the plan from day one? No. But do I think that they delayed the PS5 for an extra year to add smart shift? No. Because you don't, even with a year, you do not make a change like that.
That's the way to go.
Just sometime along the way, you know, because it could have been, you know, as soon as they caught word of smart shift, it could have been whenever they changed their plans. So I think they knew. What I think happened was, I think they knew the limitations of their backwards compatibility set in place. Okay, like, they knew that their implementation of backwards compatibility was going to lock them down to 36 CUs. So when they originally blueprinted this roadmap, Smart Shift, they may not have known about Smart Shift, and then once Smart Shift became an option for them, they adjusted, you know. But they adjusted early enough because the way that systems are designed and tapered and everything, you know,
the next pile, please.
You have a prototype that gets tested for so long, and then adjustments are made, and you know every little tweak and out. So you know, like at the last minute on the Xbox One, we saw the CPU clocked a bit higher. That's only because the cooling was so out of this world that they had the headroom. They had the thermal and power, had the thermal and wattage or thermal, or I'm sorry, power headroom. So in a sense, they were underclocking what their CPU was capable of. What we're seeing with this Smart Shift on the PS5, it's not the same thing. This had to have been added to the roadmap early enough for them to do testing, to do the whole back and forth dance with AMD on producing prototype chipsets, and you know, adjusting from there, tweaking from there. So I think I think they did it to compete. Damn it. Compete with the Series X? Yes, but I don't think they did it to compete with the Series X because they thought the Series X was going to be 12 teraflops. I thought, you know, I think they just knew that Microsoft was going to bring, they were going to, just like Sony, both of them are pushing for as much performance as they could out of their form factor, you know, and their thermal and power limits. So, you know, Sony, who knows? Sony may have assumed that their system was going to be more powerful because of them utilizing Smart Shift, you know. So, is it to compete with the Series X? Yes, but not in the way that I think you're implying. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm even answering your question, but and regarding the focusing on the SSD, I mean, that in itself is a form of marketing, but not in a misleading or spinning way. It was just more so of marketing. Of, you know, at that point, Microsoft confirmed and announced their specs. So at that point, Cerny knew that you know, basically they were highlighting the one strength they had, you know, because when you think about it, the sound hardware, the sound block in the Series X is as capable, if not more so, than what's in the PS5. But they also focused heavily on the on the Tempest engine. I had to think about what it was called.
To protect them from humidity.
So, you know, they also focused on that because that was an unknown with Microsoft, not because they knew it was going to be better or worse, but that was something easily to like.
The master is worried about you losing yourself in your obsession with revenge.
Even though this was originally a GDC panel, and it, you know, and it very much was a GDC panel in the terms of like how dry it was. Because when you look at the average gamer, when they were like doing a live impression, people were talking about it being boring. They were wondering where the games were. They didn't quite understand the purpose of that presentation. Even with that said, though, Sony knew. They knew that.
You're doing what Master Tao instructed you to do. That is a good sign.
They knew that it was going to get.
What is this?
More attention than your regular GDC panel. I mean, GDC has a YouTube channel that they update all the time. None of those videos get near the attention that the road to the PS5 got. So, while that was very much a GDC panel, and it was aimed towards developers, there was also an angle or a side of it that was also, how do I word this? Like, it had some sprinkling or some, it had a format that was skewed at least a little bit towards the mainstream. And so it makes sense that, you know, yes, you're going to talk about your GPU. You're going to talk about your GPU features. You're going to talk about your CPU. But knowing that your GPU and your CPU, and you're going to completely just ignore memory speeds. But knowing that these areas that you're weaker than your competition, you're gonna quickly make your way through them. And then you're going to focus on your SSD because you know that's the one strength that you have over your competition. And then you're also going to focus on your Tempest engine because whether or not that's a strength over your competition, that's an unknown of your competition. So that gives you free reign to kind of control the messaging. And that control remains. You know, and it's not even just the... we want to go to the Lucky Charm. Yeah, it's not even just controlling the message. I think Sony does have an advantage over Microsoft with their Tempest engine, even if the hardware is, let's say, less capable. I'm pretty sure it's less capable, and we're talking a bit. Like this isn't something that's, I think, is worth even like fighting over. But let's say they're evenly matched, okay? I still think that Sony offers an advantage because they have a native API that control that for their hardware, for their Tempest engine support.
Looks like I can make this sign.
Whereas Microsoft, yes, they have their Sonic, their Windows Sonic, but that's not strictly designed for the Series X. They have Dolby Atmos, but that's that's not. No, it's not, Billy. Project Acoustics is not the same as the Tempest. Let's see, it's not what he said. It's, yeah, like yeah, I mean, basically what, and that's the thing. Like, I think Smart Shift was a part of their roadmap before the Series X, okay, before we knew anything about the Series X being how powerful it was. So you know the SS, you know, when it comes to I think them having just a singular focused APIs for the Tempest engine is beneficial over offering DTX, Atmos, and Windows Sonic on top of the standard like 7.1 surround sound. Having that focal point means that, because we do see games, new gen games, current gen games, whatever you want to call it, that offer 3D Tempest support, but they don't offer Dolby Atmos support. They don't offer native support for Sonic. You know, that widespread adoption kind of loses focus in a way. I think it would be beneficial for Microsoft to offer Windows, like really optimize Windows Sonic or a variant of it for Series X for developers. Like my own impression is that they jumped at the higher clock slate is because of two things: liquid metal. Well, the liquid metal, they spent 2 years developing. Unless you think they're lying. So I mean, liquid metal could have been. They could have switched over to liquid metal once they knew they were going to use Smart Shift. But they've been developing that for 2 years, if not longer, according to them. It. Well, this is the first time I talked about the liquid metal. And the summer leaks saying that they're suffering with cooling. I don't know how legit those leaks were. Because I'm not even sure if I remember those leaks. I remember them suffering from yield issues, which makes sense because you need chips that reach that high of a clock. You can have chips that are perfectly fine, like you have 36 working CUs, but they do not reach 2.23 gigahertz or whatever their theoretical limits are. So you can have a chip that just that works perfectly fine, but only hits 2 gigahertz, and they can't use that chip. Now, one of the benefits of Shenmue 2 real quick. So in Shenmue 1, so right now it's not even 1:30. In Shenmue 1, I would have to run around, play in the arcade, do whatever, until 8 o'clock. Now, however, once I go here, I should be given the option to just wait until 8.
8 o'clock.
And you're going to see in the top right-hand corner the clock speed up. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure Sony said about how long they took to develop the liquid metal, like the solution, the formula, or whatever you want to call it. Whenever it was first revealed that they're using liquid metal, because
Why are you looking for Zoo?
there was concerns. There was concerns over liquid metal, using the liquid metal, because there has been no mass market product that's used liquid metal. And so, unless they're lying, I don't know. God, I can't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, CMD. Couldn't Microsoft just make an API similar to... Yeah, they have APIs for Windows Sonic, They have APIs for their audio blocks. Within those tools and APIs, yeah, Project Acoustic is a thing. But, and Tempest isn't just an API. Tempest is... It seems like it's every stack of their audio layer. Both their tool set, like... their tool set for the Tempest engine may not even have an actual name, I think this is a QTE. Yeah, this is a QTE. This part's... Oh, shit. 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 Damn it.
Take this.
Well, I mean, but when they were talking about their Tempest engine, they were also talking about the hardware. Unless I'm remembering wrong, Tavish. I mean, it seems like they just refer to the entire environment as the Tempest engine, both hardware and software, like in one. And there's nothing stopping Microsoft. And Microsoft offers tools for their audio. It's just it's not as focused because you only have their Tempest engine for the PS5. Now, the benefit of that, and you know, the opposite route, you know,
Damn. Don't you mess with us, you punk. Die. Take this.
You're gonna kill me with a melon? Shit. Oh wait, that just did me in with wow.
Take this.
Come on. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, I gotta do it from the beginning? Now, but the flip side to what I'm trying to say while focusing on this QTE is that right now their Tempest engine, their 3D audio only works with headphones. They're going to add additional support for TVs and surround sounds, but right now it only works for headphones. Whereas Dolby Atmos, it works for a Dolby Atmos equipped surround sound system and also headphones. So there is a bit more, I guess, flexibility in how you use it.
Damn. Don't you mess with us, you punk. Die. Take this.
Ah, shit. What? That's kind of interesting because I missed that same thing. No, I didn't miss it that time. I hit that last time.
Come on. Move it. Get moving.
Excuse me. Do I think the PS5 UE5 demo was pure business decision? I don't know what that means, pure business decision. Like in what context? Because like business decision for Sony or for Epic?
Don't you mess with us, you punk. Die. Take this.
Damn it.
Take this.
Sony bought Epic stock? Is that what the $250 million was for?
Move it. Get moving.
I mean, I don't know if I mean, who's to say that Microsoft doesn't have stock in Epic as well? You know, I don't think there's anything to read into that at all. Just, I mean, the whole UE5 thing on PS5, I think, just stemmed from I think it just stemmed from you know, Epic wants to show off UE5. Sony was ahead on their tools, and so there we go. You know, man, I gotta pay attention. It was real cagey how Sweeney literally cannot say Xbox when discussing it. No, that's just reading too much into that. There's no reason to mention Xbox during that demo. Absolutely none. It was all being run on a PS5. It was, you know, like who cares if, you know, like, no. Like, I can't read. The reason I'm keep on repeating this is because I'm reading your guys' stuff. Let me get through this. But I still think you're looking into things too much. Like, I just think it had everything to do with, if Microsoft was ahead on their tools, if they were, if the Xbox was originally going to come out in 2019, and they had the benefits that came along with it, then we probably would have seen the demo on an Xbox instead. Like Microsoft or Epic just wants to really, because none of this is new. Oh shit! Shit! Am I through this finally?
Some nerve to trip me like that.
Uh-oh, Miss Badass.
Come, we'll have some fun. Guys, get him!
So here's a horrible fact.
Oh, you! I'll get you someday!
What's going on?
This lady in Japan, in the original Japanese release, was actually a cross-dresser. But they basically made her a female for the Western release because that was too controversial or whatever.
So, you know young Dazu?
You are...
My name is Ryo Hazuki.
This is Zoo's letter. Iwao Hazuki is your...
My father. He was killed by a man called Landi.
The Chiyu men's power has already spread to Japan.
I don't like how his tie is
My name is Zeng.
painted on texture.
I work closely with Zoo.
Where is Zoo?
At the moment, I don't know where he is. He has hidden himself from the Chiyu men.
The Chiyu men is after him. What should I do?
There is one thing you can do, but it is very dangerous.
I'll do anything.
Then go find Ren of Heavens.
Ren of Heavens?
The man hunting Zoo is Do-Nu of the Yellowheads.
Do-Nu?
There's a man who's been a rival of Do-Nu. He may have some information.
Ren of Heavens?
Yes, Aberdeen is where the Heavens is based.
All right. Thank you very much.
Aberdeen. That's the beginning area.
He's a dangerous man. Be careful.
Man, this whole part could have been much more cinematic and badass if I didn't have to redo it like 19 times. I love this game. Like the music. Like it really does feel like an adventure.
Some difficult times.
For better and worse.
And Zoo's whereabouts?
Rin of Heavens might have some information.
Ren of Heavens.
Now I don't have to stack books anymore.
Are you planning to find Ren?
He's the only clue I have now.
Don't. You're needlessly risking your life.
I really need to find young Dazu. I must avenge my father's death.
Basically.
You still don't understand. Martial arts are used to protect people's lives. If you use your fists otherwise, you will walk on the path of evil too.
Why don't you just leave me alone? I don't want to cause you any more trouble.
Fine then. Do as you wish.
Okay. Now I can finally read what you... It was real cagey how Sweeney literally cannot say Xbox when discussing it. He got notably uncomfortable and even evasive when... Oh, okay. You didn't have the second comment whenever I first read it. I thought you were talking about during the initial presentation. I mean, yeah. They probably had an agreement with Sony that, you know, Sony provided them with the tools, probably developer support, get the PS5 demo up and running, and that... What the fuck?
I'm sorry, but you can't go through here.
Don't have to yell, I'm right here.
Construction will be completed in a while.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's an honest take that you know, Sony had agreements with Epic that, you know, keep the focus on us. It's been too long since we've heard this song.
Hey, you! I heard that you aren't staying at that guest house.
No, I've been staying with a woman.
Where are you sleeping?
Sleeping on the couch.
Grand Hotel.
Yeah, and we're not even married.
It's the expensive hotel in the Golden Quarter. It's not the kind of place I'd imagine you'd be staying at. The come-over guest house suits you best.
Oh, really?
Hey, I was being nice to you. Is that all you could say?
I like her, like,
Sorry.
different colored eyes.
Stay there again.
Do you remember where it's at? The guest house is in the Green Market Quarter.
Yeah, I know.
Hey!
I'm in a hurry. See you around.
He's no fun. No fun at all.
But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say about Unreal Engine 5. Which lady? The lady in the blue dress? No, not the lady in the blue dress. The lady that was going to hit you in the back of the head with a pipe. MD. That she is a cross-dressing. I don't know if she's supposed to be trans. Maybe she is. I'm not sure. I know that she's at least a cross-dresser, but when it came to the translation, they thought that'd be too controversial. His face is wide. I hate it. Wait, where am I supposed to be going here? Oh, yeah. Okay, where is... I don't think this is the right way. No, it's not, because that's the mall. I want to go to that bridge. I actually did like Shenmue 1 and 2. 3 just looked horrible. I mean, I never understood the complaints on 3. Like, the moment I go here... Oh. Wait. Was the construction already done? Was this not just blocked off because of construction? I am so confused right now. Yeah, Billy, I wouldn't pay attention to what those people are saying because, I mean, Unreal Engine 5 is possible to run on last-gen hardware. Really, what Unreal Engine 5 is, it's almost more of an extension of Unreal Engine 4 than like a new engine. You know, you can make the development environment going from Unreal Engine 3 to Unreal Engine 4. You know, they drop some things with Unreal Engine 4 with Unreal Engine 3, like the what do you call it? Like the scripting. I forget what the scripting tools were. My mind is sludge right now. But there was noticeable differences between 3 and 4. That's not the case with 4. Like 4 and 5. You can literally go from 4 to 5 and hit the ground running, from what I understand. I mean, they could have just... because I think Unreal Engine 4 is up to 4.26. They could have said that this is like Unreal Engine 4.5, and that would have been just as realistic. I mean, but it probably would have been underselling the significance of like the nanite engine and stuff like that. So it's because of these few key areas, these key strengths, these key developments that they decided to call it Unreal Engine 5, and nothing wrong with that. It's but yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is compatible on last-gen hardware. So does that mean that last-gen can do what was found in the PS5? No, that demo, but the Series X can do it.
What?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Hey.
Go away.
Fine.
Do I know the crossdresser's name? I guess it's Juan. I have dyslexia when it comes to names, so I mean, this game is lucky I know Ryu's name, and I play as him. Left shift to E3 expectations. Starfield. Do you think we will get the announcement of xCloud on Switch? No. No, we won't get xCloud. We won't get xCloud on.
Some business with me.
I don't have any particular reason to stop by here, but...
I see. Well, excuse me for now.
That's Kung Fu, isn't it?
What do you think?
Wow, she is nasty.
You're interested in Kung Fu?
I've never seen that form.
Do you do some kind of martial arts, too?
A little.
That's perfect.
Perfect?
You want a match?
A match?
Yes. It's easier than explaining it in words.
No, I better not.
Why? Because I'm a woman?
I didn't mean that. I can't right now.
Is that so? That's too bad.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. I guess I was too excited. I haven't done Sanda for a pretty long time, you know?
Sanda. A match, right?
On second thought, it was too personal of a request. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's nothing.
I'm Eileen.
Eileen Edelweiss.
My name is Ryo Hazuki. I'm Japanese.
Pleased to meet you, Ryo.
At any rate, thanks for your help. Continue your practice, please.
Thank you, Ryo. Oh, by the way. Piguazang.
Piguazang?
That's the style. I thought you wanted to know.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
See you around sometime, Ryo. Somewhere.
Yeah, later.
So there is a way to fight her. There's actually a lot of like secrets in this game. There's duck races you can take part in. You can fight her. There's a schoolgirl that you can fight. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're not going to see Cloud on Switch or xCloud on Switch for a couple of years. We're way away from that. Nintendo is doing way too good to even consider adopting anything from a competitor, even if they're not, you know, even if they have a friendly rivalry, let's say.
Hey.
Yeah? What is it?
Do you know
Phil Shuff. Now, I am curious to see if, I am curious to see if,
It might be kind of dangerous.
here's the thing.
Even more than you guys?
Like,
If we're poisonous snakes, then he'd be a wolf.
He leads all his friends around, causing all kinds of trouble.
Is he dangerous?
You don't want anything to do with him.
Where is he?
Beverly Hills Wharf.
Show me the way.
No. Please, forgive me.
You need more than one life to survive there.
you guys are a lot more humble now. What was I gonna say? I am curious to see what you're talking about his shelf. I am curious to see if there's, you know, any chance that Kojima signs a deal with Microsoft.
Beverly Hills Wharf. Ren is here.
The fact that, but here's the thing. It was rumored that Kojima was focusing, like making a cloud-focused game. Like he's supposed to try to figure out ways to utilize. God, this is so loud. It's good music, but it's loud. He was trying to figure out ways to utilize like the cloud technology for a unique experience. I don't see Microsoft allowing anything cloud only. Not yet. I mean, something with cloud integration maybe, but even Flight Sim can be played offline. So if he does sign something with them, that would be interesting. That'd be, I guess, an exciting proposition, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I knowing now that Microsoft is going to be at this year's E3, that does make me wonder, does that mean they're not participating in the summer event or whatever that is, the Jeff Keighley thing? Or are they participating in both? You know, it does seem like based on the Bethesda, the Bethesda roundtable, that they are planning one major event for the summer. So I imagine that's probably E3. Wait a second, Billy. What the hell did you retract? Whatever you said, Billy. Don't say that again. I didn't catch whatever you just retracted. see. It's almost a certainty, not that anyone leaked it per se, but all the insiders have been mentioning it. I don't see Microsoft doing anything in regards to the hardware yet, in terms of like VR or anything like that. Not yet. They're probably gonna wait. They're probably gonna do a wait and see until it's a viable thing to really invest in. I mean, mesh isn't even a real thing for PCs, so. Free hesitation, not create. Oh yeah, no, I know, yeah, that shelf interview, yeah. But that, now here's the thing, if Kojima's game is not expected for like years down the line, which it might be the case, especially if he needs to possibly like start from scratch in some ways, since moving on from Google, then yeah, maybe I'm more so talking like if a game is expected to come out in the next couple of years, like then I don't see that being a cloud only thing. Autocorrect. No, Billy. You're not going to pull a fast one on me. You didn't retract something because of autocorrect. You would just... Everyone in the chat has just reiterated what they wanted to say. So you said something that you regretted. So just be mindful of that. That's all I'm asking, buddy. I'm not gonna be harsh on you or anything, but because I don't even know what the hell you said. But even though I could probably go back on this stream, I would just be more mindful. That's all I'm saying, bud. Does Microsoft already have VR? Or they don't have a VR headset themselves, from what I understand. They have. I don't think they do. I mean, there's like cheap VR headsets, but like HP and for Windows, like those. Yeah, I don't think Microsoft has anything themselves. I could be wrong. Like I don't follow VR as closely as other technology channels or forks. I'm trying to think, how the hell am I supposed to get in here? Oh, ask people nearby. Okay. You guys look like you're
Excuse me.
not doing anything.
Yes? How do you get into Beverly Hills Wharf?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
HoloLens is AR. I mean, AR...
I see. Thank you.
Yeah, that's... HoloLens is AR. Find members of heaven and make them... What the hell am I supposed to find members of heaven and make them talk?
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Where are the heavens?
Gee, I don't know. Probably gambling on Fortune's Pier or something.
Alright. Thank you.
Possibly, MD. I mean, it's going to be a natural evolution where they push more and more games to the cloud. That could either be something about Google pulling out, or it could also be about them ramping up for the official launch. I mean, when you think about it, like xCloud still hasn't officially launched. Like it's still in a beta period on Android.
Excuse me.
Like it's launched, but it's more like a soft launch, if that makes sense. But it's not available on TV. It's not available on iOS because when it hits iOS and when it hits TV, I think it's really gonna blow up. And yeah, like And I'm not denying that they're not going to have cloud-only experiences. Okay. Okay, so this is Fortune Pier. Get on my way, kid.
Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
I'm using it in my country with a VPN.
The heavens?
Wait, what are you using in your country?
I'm sorry.
I see.
Eileen,
Yo?
Oh!
can I ask you something?
Sorry. Can we talk later?
So where are you from, MD? If you don't mind me asking.
I'll get going.
See you, Rio.
Oh, wow. Hey, Pixel. Thanks for watching, man. I'm glad you're here.
Can you help me?
Huh? What's wrong, kid?
Really appreciate it. Next time, definitely don't feel shy. Partake in the conversation. That's awesome, MD.
Seen any members of Heavens?
Now,
The heavens?
so where does the VPN point to? I'd imagine not America, because that would mean that
As they did before.
that doesn't mean that it's routing like you're connecting to America servers for xCloud, does it?
I heard that the members
Oh, UK. Okay.
are really into gambling in Fortune's Pier.
So how is it?
Gambling in Fortune's Pier?
Why don't you check it out yourself?
Okay, I'll go there.
Because at least on my phone, it's okay. Depends on the game, you know. Especially for like racing games, the games with better lower latency seems to work better. But rooftop fight. I honestly don't know if I've ever seen this. Oh yeah, I have. They say rooftop fight, but this is all just like arm wrestling.
Excuse me.
What's up?
Have you seen anyone from the Heavens?
Oh, yes, them. I haven't seen them today.
Do you know where they are?
When they're not here, it probably means they're at Fortune's Pier.
Is that where... This isn't part of Fortune's Pier?
Go that way and try to find a gambling place.
I understand. Thank you.
I guess that since it's on a roof, that's not considered part of the Fortune's Pier anymore. Oh wait, this is Workers' Pier. Is this Fortune's Pier? There we go. Have I ever bought the Dreamcast controller that looks like an Xbox controller? No. I did have a... Back when the Dreamcast was still like alive, I did have a generic Dreamcast controller that kind of looked like an Xbox controller. I mean, the Xbox wasn't even a thing then. But
On top. Anyone want to make some money? Hey boy, how about a game?
I'll try.
Good. Now place
Maybe I did have that controller. It's what I think it was crap.
Here.
Alright, I roll the dice first.
Wait, no, isn't that like new?
Roll it on top. Total
5. Okay, so I should be able to beat this.
Darn, no luck.
The retro fight, like that's new, right? Nice, I won this.
7. Some luck you have. Try again. You can't just leave with your winnings.
Yeah, I do want to. There are some nice like Dreamcast controllers that I want to get. I think I know what controller you're talking about, and I'm happy enough with the Dreamcast controller as it is. That's something I'm probably gonna wait until I need to get a Dreamcast controller before I invest in it.
Sum is 5. Might lose this one.
Ah. Yes.
Total is 6. You're pretty good. Try again. You got more than just luck.
No, I want to talk to you about.
Not this time.
I was hoping that.
You're no fun.
Excuse me.
What is it, young man?
Have you seen anyone from the heavens around here?
If you're looking for those guys, they hang out in the number 8 warehouse a lot.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
The number 8 warehouse.
They seem to get together after 7 p.m.
Around 7 p.m. at the number 8 warehouse. I got it. Which way is it to the number 8 warehouse?
It's the next warehouse. Go outside and walk to the right. You'll find a warehouse with a red shutter.
A warehouse with a red shutter.
This guy's looking at me like I'm annoying him so
And
bad.
you'll find its entrance easily.
I understand. I'll go take a look.
There's the red shutter. There's the warehouse. Number 8. Oh, but hopefully it
It's locked.
Oh, so it's not going to give me the option to wait?
Number 8 warehouse. It's here.
There we go.
I'll wait till 7 o'clock.
You can actually see the shadows move. I love that. Is it Shenmue or Shenmue? It's Shenmue. It's Shenmue.
It's here.
This looks like a bunch of people just hanging out. I don't see much in the way of gambling.
Are you members of the heavens?
What? What about it?
I'm looking for a man named Ren. Can I see him?
Hey, this kid must be joking.
I'm looking for Ren. Let me see him.
What we got here, man? This kid doesn't even know how to be polite. Don't you dare mention the boss's name so easily. I'll teach you.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa. And see, now if I... Oh my god. Really? Get out of here. if I had a save, which I don't understand why I don't have a save. I know I beat the first game. If I had a save with the first game beaten, then my move set would be even wider, and because you can take the moves that you learned in the first game and apply them to the second game, and all like you can spend a lot of time in the first game to like master some moves. That's the thing. I would have, considering how Wisenet, I don't know how it's pronounced, Wisenet. I'm just going to say Wisenet. Considering how Wisenet was starved for budget and resources making Shenmue 3, I would absolutely love for them to get picked up by, I wouldn't even care if it was Microsoft, Sony,
Who's he?
Nintendo,
He's got business
the smaller studios like that.
Fine. Go through.
Could really benefit from an acquisition. The thing is, you know, like you said, would he want to do that? I think he wouldn't be opposed to it, but you know, it's not a studio like with a lot of IP, so how valuable are they? But then again, does that mean that they would be cheap? I don't know. But here's the thing: even if Sony or Microsoft did pick them up, who's to say that they would be able to make Shenmue 4? I would love for that to happen, but Sega may not like that. I don't know.
A trap.
The sad part is, like, this doesn't make a difference. Like, me, I shouldn't even be fighting right now. Yeah, see, this is why I like it. Hey, Jack. I haven't beaten Shenmue 3 yet, but from what I understand from most Shenmue fans, yeah, it was a bit of a disappointment. Well, okay. I guess that depends on what you mean and who you ask. I'm not disappointed in Shenmue 3 so far. Do I think... Here's the thing. I think most Shenmue fans would say it's not as good as Shenmue 1 and 2, but that doesn't quite mean that it's really a disappointment. It could be the worst game in the series, but still be considered a good game. If that makes sense.
What?
Where are we?
Home. Out on the waters of Beverly Hills Wharf.
If you don't mind the slower pace, I'd recommend it. It used to be on Game Pass, but it's not anymore, which is a shame.
Yet. Relax and spend the night here.
Yeah. Thanks.
I think this is like the perfect game for Game Pass. Not because it's bad, but because it's a game that a lot of people probably wouldn't invest the money into playing, but they might try on Game Pass. I mean, hell, I bought it twice on Xbox, one digitally, one disc. I bought the disc on the PS4. I bought it digitally on the the PC. I basically own 4 copies of this game, the HD ports. And then I own 3 copies of Shenmue 3. I'm a bit of a fan. Like this whole thing. Love it. Just, I soak this all up. Love the music. Love the cinematography. And I've repeated that God knows how many times tonight. And just like the whole development. you know, the whole progression of the story. It's not an original story. It's not even particularly told well or written well, like exceptionally well. It's not written. I wouldn't say it's written poorly, but I might be biased there. I mean, listen to this music.
Take this with you.
What's this?
Only members of the heavens carry this lighter. Show it at the gate of Beverly Hills Wharf. They'll let you in.
I can keep this?
I'm well known. I don't need that. You can use this boat anytime. The heavens don't know about this place.
Thanks.
Oh, I got goosebumps. I have shivers and this music. It's the music. It's the music. Okay. And with that cutscene, unfortunately, I'm going... And I agree, Billy. A lot of people just did... I think a bulk of the disappointment was that it didn't finish the story. Not even just that it didn't finish the story, but it didn't progress the story enough. Which I think is a valid criticism. But with all of that said, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to have to call this... end this stream. It's almost 2 in the morning here. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. Absolutely loving. I mean, I can keep going. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I probably would beat this game in one sitting. I'm not gonna lie. I've been absolutely loving tonight. But anyways, thank you everyone. You guys are awesome. Love the conversations. I'll be back next Tuesday. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the comments, and I'm hoping to get some kind of template, because if you look at my older streams, I had a streaming template, but I stopped streaming over Restream, and now I'm going to just stream exclusively over YouTube. I mean, 99.9% of you guys were on YouTube anyways. I've heard too many complaints about messaging not showing up or being inconsistent. I had connection problems doing it over Restream, whereas doing it directly over YouTube, not a hitch. Like, I've been looking at my statistics, and it's been an absolute consistent experience. So, anyways, I hope to have a template next week. But catch me on Twitter. It's at _Mike_Skiles. And let me know what you guys want me to play next Tuesday. I could do more Shenmue. I'm happy to do that, but I typically do a different game every week, and I basically do it based on what anyone requests. I usually just go like first come first serve on requests, and as long as nobody objects to the request, then that's what I usually play the following week. Or if I don't have the game. If I don't have the game, then and I don't feel like buying it, you might be SOL.
Are you talking to me?
What the hell are you wandering around here for?
I'm looking for Ren.
What? What do you want from Ren?
I have no business with you.
You bastard!
Only person to talk to is Ren. Don't waste my time.
Don't screw
Okay.
me.
So while these guys... Oh, that's right. This is like a first-person fighting. I've never liked this. I mean, I get what they're trying to do here, but it's such a pain. Anyways, you guys are awesome. I hope you guys take care. Be safe. And I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Later, guys.